let's just do a mic check real fast. Let me know if you can hear me, just to make sure we're all good. So if somebody could let me know that you can hear me, that would be fantastic. I think we should be good. So we're going to go ahead and jump right into this. Once again, this is a little bit different stream than what you all are used to for this channel. Usually I am out storm chasing, but instead I am behind my computer today, and I'm going to do some live weather coverage of our severe weather threats today. So real fast, we're just going to review today's outlook. So we have a slight risk for the Dakotas, and then a moderate risk in place across parts of Indiana, Ohio, and very southern Michigan. And then currently, we do have an ongoing tornado warning that was just issued recently. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at that real fast. Once again, everybody, this is going to be only a once in a while type situation, type stream. This isn't going to be an every storm occurrence. We just kind of wanted to test it out, try it out and see how it goes, and something to do in my free time when I'm not chasing, so we'll try it out. But yeah, so we currently have this tornado warning in Wisconsin. Make sure I'm getting my, or no, sorry, that is Illinois. That is very, very northern Illinois, up by Chicago kind of. Does look like some rotation in there a little bit, right in that area. So yeah, bear with me guys, as this is my first time kind of doing something like this on a scale like this. So we'll see how it goes. So bear with me, as I'll probably fumble around a lot. But yeah, we'll take a look at that. We'll come back to that storm here soon. And then Michigan is about to get hit with this storm up here. Switch to the Grand Rapids radar. That's going to come ashore any minute here, near like South Haven, Covert, Ganges, Douglas. So that storm will be coming ashore off the lake here soon. And the National Weather Service there has already issued a severe thunderstorm warning. That's been in effect for a while there. So yeah, they're already warning this ahead of time. It's until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, 31 miles west of Saugatuck, I think is how you pronounce that, or 32 miles northwest of South Haven, moving east at 50 miles per hour. So when that comes on ashore in Michigan, it'll have 70 mile per hour wind gust and ping pong ball-sized hail. So turn your mic up a little bit. Let me move it. Let me see if I can move it kind of closer in front of me. Does that help out? It's now in front of me. Sounds good. Hello, Marcy. Hello, Steve. Hello, Melanie. Hello, Eric. Hello, Jens. Hello, everyone. So close to my area. Still safe, though. That's good. Glad to hear that, Marcy. Yeah, memberships are now available, so good deal. So yeah, let's go check on this tornado warning storm again. And right now I am using Radar Omega to view these storms. I'll be switching between Radar Omega and Radar Scope at points. Rotation does seem to be tightening up a little bit. So if you're in the, oh my gosh, these names, Frontenac Woods, Hickory Hollow. Okay, now it doesn't look as strong. Now it definitely seems like it just switched or something. Interesting. Sorry, I'm still getting new to Radar Omega 2. I just recently got that. Looks like I lost the tornado warning. Did it lose the tornado warning? I think it did. checking on radar scope, but I think it lost the tornado warning. It went away on radar Omega. Oh, nope, it's back up. Okay, never mind. I don't know what that was all about then, but... yeah, it definitely doesn't look as tight as rotation now. So we are just waiting for some more storms to come over here. There is a moderate risk in place today, so that'll be that kind of the red highlighted area. So we'll wait and see if any storms can kind of go in this area. But once again, we are waiting for this storm up by Grand Rapids to come ashore, which it will be ashore any minute now. So we're just watching that. It could be under a tornado watch just because the conditions could be favorable in that area, even though, yeah, you know, conditions are likely favorable for that area. So let's see what else we have going on as well. It looks like there is some severe thunderstorm warnings down in southern Ohio near Chillicothe. This looks just like a big line of storms with this storm near Georgetown kind of being a Tail and Charlie type situation. Down by Ripley, that could be like a Tail and Charlie type situation to watch out for. But this is just going to have, you know, gusty winds and stuff like that. Let's go ahead and read the warning for this. Yeah, so 60 mile per hour winds and penny-sized hail. Nothing too serious for this one in Ohio. Just these line of storms going through. And let's go ahead and check some other areas as well. But yeah, we still have that tornado warning, so we'll go back up and look at that again. But thank you everyone for joining. Make sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, turn on the notification bell, and if you want to go ahead and join memberships, we now have memberships unlocked. But thank you everyone for being here. Once again, this is going to be kind of a different type stream. Don't usually do live weather coverage streams. This is kind of just a once in a while type thing. We're kind of testing the waters, see if we might possibly do it more often when I'm not out chasing and everything. But yeah, so sorry if there's kind of some slow points. I'll try and make it as entertaining as possible. But sometimes, you know, you're just waiting on storms to do something so you can cover them. But they still have this tornado warning out. Radar indicated tornado and 2-inch hail. So 2-inch hail will definitely do some damage as well. It's not always the tornadoes that you have to look out for. Sometimes it's the heavy winds. You know, sometimes if you got winds of 100 miles per hour, that's about equivalent to an EF1 tornado. So, and then let's go and check on this storm coming on shore to Michigan any minute now. Yeah, so it is almost there. Looks like it has some rotation over the water, possibly, so there could be some water spouts maybe. That little area, potentially. Oops. So we'll keep an eye on that. Once again, they still have that severe warned, which they actually have a tornado possible tag on it. Hail of 1.5 inches and winds of 70 miles per hour. So far, not a whole lot going on. And then once again, there is these severe thunderstorm warnings in southern Ohio, but those are mainly just going to be a wind and some very small hail type situation. Let's go ahead and check on see what's going on up here in the Dakotas. Looks like there's a severe thunderstorm warning up here. Yeah, come on. So we'll go ahead and check on that real fast. Up near Killdeer, North Dakota. hail of 1 inch and 60-mile-per-hour winds, so nothing too serious there. We'll try and keep an eye on that one too to see if it does anything, because there is a slight risk over in this area today. Let's go ahead and go back to the SPC for today. So once again, there is that moderate risk in place across Indiana, portions of southern Michigan, and parts of Ohio. Go ahead and take a look at the tornado. So for portions of Wyoming into South Dakota, 2% tornado risk, and then kind of central North Dakota, got the 5% tornado risk, and then over here, Chicago's in the 5%, Fort Wayne, Indiana is in the 5%, many parts of Northwest Ohio are in it, and many parts of southern Michigan are in it. Sorry, I'm having a very hard time speaking today, apparently. So then you got the hail risk. So the main hail threat is going to be over here today in the Dakotas, mainly South Dakota, where there's that 15% hatched hail. And then the reason the moderate risk was issued was due to the wind, a 45% hatched area, very strong winds today, potential derecho. So portions of the Ohio Valley have been upgraded to a moderate risk for the anticipation of a highly organized MCS/possible derecho developing from a supercell structure across southern Wisconsin. So that is why there is that moderate risk in place. Let's go ahead and go back over to this tornado warning, check in on that and see what that is doing. So yeah, I'm not seeing any real tight areas of rotation at all. It looks kind of broad. A real tight area of rotation would be more of stronger reds meeting up with the green somewhere. But all of this is kind of just broad rotation as of right now. Sorry, I'm just making sure my mod team isn't informing me of everything. I got them also working on the back end. So thank you, mods, for all of your help with everything as well. Marcy, Steve, Melanie, and Evan. And once again, sorry if I mispronounce names. I am horrible with pronunciations and names. So you're just going to have to bear with me on that. But yeah, once again, everybody, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Turn on the notification bell so you don't miss any updates. Right now, it's kind of slow for me chasing-wise, just because this area is so far away and everything. And, you know, we're kind of getting into the summer. A lot of areas are dealing with extreme heat right now and heat indexes. So yeah, just not much chasing to happen for me. Been really busy behind the scenes working on a lot of videos. Still got some new videos to release. Got some from Chasecation to release still. Got the Chasecation recap one. But I worked on that channel trailer video the other day, and in my opinion, it is really good. I strongly suggest you go check out my new channel video, trailer video, sorry. So let's go check back in on Michigan, because that should be making ground anytime. It almost looks like it's trying to hook up a little bit too. This looks like an inflow notch almost in this area of the storm. So that's kind of interesting. That'll be neat. That will need to be watched out for near South Haven Covert, but that will be coming ashore very soon. And once again, everybody, this is not a normal thing we'll be doing. This is going to be kind of a once in a while type stream thing. This will not be happening all the time. But if it goes well, we could do it more often. We'll just have to see. And it also does look like Storm Chaser Brandon Kopic is heading up towards this storm. So if you want to go check out his feed, he should be live on his YouTube. Once again, that is Brandon Kopic. And he is also live in the Radar Omega app. Let's go back over here and check on this. It does look like Chicago is now included in this tornado warning. They are expanding this out pretty far. Once again, I'm not seeing any real tight areas of rotation. but there is definitely some rotation in there. Radar indicated still with hail of 2 inches. And then real fast, I'm going to be right back. I gotta go turn up my AC a little bit. It's kind of getting chilly, so just give me 1 second here, guys. Okay, I am back. So yeah, we are currently watching this tornado warning that now includes Chicago. Just a little bit of Chicago now included in that. So if you live or know of anybody throughout these areas, make sure they know what is going on with this situation. Looks like rotation's getting a little bit stronger in this area, right over Streamwood. So right here, where it's kind of coming together more, looks like rotation is getting stronger. And it does look like it has, it's getting more of a hook on it as well, more of like a hook echo. Storm is kind of moving southeast. So we'll keep an eye on that, make sure it doesn't get updated to a confirmed tornado. Ice cream truck. Oh boy. And then we're going to be kind of just switching back and forth between these two storms because these are the most interesting as of right now. So once again, this is warned for a tornado possible tag on it, hail of 1.5 inches, and wind of 70 miles per hour. That is literally about to make landfall as we speak. So anywhere from Wildwood, Crystal Beach, Linden Hills, any of those areas, be careful, and then it'll eventually, spread towards areas near Covert, Hartford, Bangor, Breedsville, Lawrence.
Hey, Tyler.
Go ahead, Evan. Go ahead. Any of those areas. Sorry, guys.
There is also a tornado warning south of Columbus, Ohio as well. That one just popped up.
All right, cool. Thank you for that. We'll go take a look at that real fast. Sorry, guys. Oh, yes, there is a tornado warning down there now, so let's go ahead and take a look at that. This looks like it'll be more of kind of a QLCS type spin up. Looks like potentially this area near Idaho in Ohio. Interesting looking storm for sure. But yes, this is more of a very QLCS type spin up along the line. So these are very difficult to tell, but it is radar indicated. These types of QLCS tornado types will spin up very quickly. They're very hard to detect on radar and everything. But so far rotation doesn't look anything too major. It's kind of hard to tell. Interesting looking storm. It's like picking up and ingesting some rain out in front of it there. But let's go check back in with this tornado warning for Chicago. Once again, rotation kind of looking broad right now. Still no really tight areas of rotation. But definitely be ready to take shelter if you live near these areas or know anybody that does. Still a radar indicated tornado on it. And let's go ahead and check back in with this storm up here. So this one right now looks like it's kind of going to be more of a hailer as well. I'm not seeing any strong rotation or anything that looks anything concerning really. And then real fast, I gotta restart my Radar Omega because it is not displaying the stuff that I want it to. So bear with me, guys. We'll check in on radar scope real fast, kind of utilizing both of these today. Just recently got Radar Omega, so I'm trying that out some more. I really like it so far. The road feature on it is really freaking cool. So, okay, it looks like Radar Omega is back up. Sorry guys, bear with me. Yeah guys, English only in chat please. So Joel, let me try and catch up on some chats real fast as well. And let's go check on this tornado warning in Ohio again. Let me get the dual up again as well, so we can look at velocity and rotation all at the same time. Very interesting looking storm though. This little area right here looks like it could be a possible spin up, but once again, these types of QLCS along these lines are super hard to tail. They happen so quickly, so they're super hard to warn. But let's see, that expires in 23 minutes, so that tornado warning won't last much longer. Once again, those are a lot harder to predict when they're on the squall line and in a line of storms like that. Let's go back up here and check on this tornado warning again. So right now we have 3 active tornado warnings. This tornado warning is kind of all in one. It's just overlapping warnings. So yeah, once again, not seeing any too crazy of rotation. It still looks pretty broad on this one. Looks like the radar was last updated 2 minutes ago, so it still needs to receive that update. And once again, guys, just want to reiterate that this is not going to be an everyday type of stream or every weather event type stream. This is just going to be kind of once in a while thing. We're just trying it out, seeing how it goes. Potentially something to do down the road if it does do well when I'm not able to make chases or anything like that. But definitely not the norm. Hey Will, nice to see you again. Hope you are doing well and hope everyone else is doing well. If you do live in the affected areas or know of anybody, I hope they stay safe as well. So once again, 3 active tornado warnings. We got one in Ohio that expires in about 20-ish minutes, and then we got this one up here. And let's see how long this okay, this one expires in 51 minutes. It is still radar indicated, so no confirmed tornado on that, but radar indicated rotation and 2-inch hail. We've got some special marine warnings going on in the lake, and then let's check on this storm again. This one looks like it has a little bit of rotation too. That little area right there where the reds and greens meet up pretty good looks pretty interesting. And then once again, it kind of looks like it has a little hook on it, at least some sort of inflow notch type thing where the storm is getting some inflow at least. So that'll be just north of Covert along, let's see, what road is that? Along Highway 140 north of Covert, Michigan. Will is studying abroad right now, and we got a nice thunderstorm last night. Warm today with no rain. Where are you studying abroad at, Will? That sounds really cool. Um, but where are you at? Where you got that thunderstorm last night? If you don't mind sharing. And once again, thanks for tuning in again. We'll go check on this warning again real fast. So this tornado warning is right over Jasper, Piketon. Once again, this little area right here looks like it could be part of that tornado warning. Let's just making sure. Okay, still radar indicated. It expires in 20 minutes. Once again, this is going to be more of a QLCS type squall line spin up that are super difficult to see on radar and give some advanced warning to. Ooh, Germany. 1:25 a.m. here. You're a late nighter. That is really cool, though. Thanks for sharing, Will. I've always wanted to go to Germany. It's kind of on my bucket list. That's really awesome. So once again, thanks for joining. And then let's go back up to this tornado warning for Chicago. I'll try and stay focused on this one since I know this is getting into some really populated areas. All these areas around here are super populated. So if you or anyone you know is in these areas, make sure they have their precaution plan in place and be safe. Looks like it could be tightening up right over Roselle a little bit. Looks like the rotation's getting a little bit better. So we'll keep an eye on that. But once again, thank you everyone for watching. Make sure you subscribe, like the stream, turn on the notification bell, and we now have channel memberships available. So if you want to join the memberships and get exclusive perks and everything, please feel free to join those. Yeah, that's awesome, Will. I really want to go to Germany sometime. If you couldn't tell by my last name, I actually am like a lot German. So yeah, just northeast of Covert and Friendsville, Michigan. It looks like rotation is trying to do something around this area. Looks like some pretty big hail indicated by the brighter purple in this blue area. So potentially some large hail in there. Let's go ahead and see what this warning. Still a tornado possible on it. Hail of 1.5 inches, wind of 70 miles per hour. It expires in 33 minutes. Ping pong ball sized hail. If I could actually speak, good grief. So keeping an eye on that as well, but still watching out for this. This still is radar indicated with 2-inch hail for this tornado warning. That includes much of like the Chicago metro and a lot of these surrounding towns and cities near Chicago. Still some broad rotation on it. Nothing crazy on it yet. But definitely still needs to be watched out for anyone within this red warning box, which spans a large population. I wonder if it says the population. I don't think it does. Also, if you would like to join my Discord to interact more one-on-one with me and when I'm not chasing everything, please feel free to join the Discord as well. Go check back in on this storm that is in Michigan. So this storm is entering the moderate area as well as part of the enhanced area. And it looks like Storm Chaser Brandon Kopic is going to it. So if you would like to see a live feed from that, you can go to his YouTube page, or you can watch right here in the Radar Omega app. He has his live stream up. And let's go check back in on that Ohio tornado warning. Sorry, we're jumping back and forth here a lot. Quite a bit going on with 3 active tornado warnings. So Okay, this area is looking a little bit more convincing. Right in this area and then right around here. So this storm is moving east, northeast it looks like. So anybody from Rim to Givens to Beaver to Glade, be ready to take shelter. And anyone driving over Highway 32. Still a radar indicated tornado warning on that. But that is looking more convincing along that this QLCS. Yeah, the kink in the line. There you go. Definitely a kink in the line. Let's go back up and check on this tornado warning for Illinois. Yeah, still nothing too impressive on it. Definitely some rotation in there, but once again, it's looking kind of broad. Nothing really super convincing. Still a radar indicated rotation on it with 2-inch hail. And we'll go check back up on this storm again. Sorry, once again, we're hopping around a lot. So it looks like there could be an area of rotation developing near Hartford, possibly. And then kind of near Covert as well. But just a severe thunderstorm warning on that one. Ooh, yeah, some large hail of 2.75 inches. That'll definitely do some damage. And also with a wind of 70 miles per hour, yeah, you get wind-driven hail, and that can do just about as much damage as tornadoes can. So, yeah. Also looks like some rotation on this side of the storm, kind of the back side of the storm as well. That area is where it kind of meets up on that back side, so that's kind of interesting. But yes, this tornado warning in Ohio is actually part of the slight risk area. Yeah, it's within the slight risk, I believe. Let me just double check that. Or no, it's in the enhanced area. Once again, these types of rotations and spin-ups are really hard to detect. They happen so quickly. So great job by this National Weather Service on picking up these rotations that are very hard. But it's looking more classic, like a hook echo. It's just in a squall line type thing. But yeah, it's kind of looking way more classic, where you kind of have more of a classic looking hook echo. But still nothing too convincing on velocity. But once again, these are just super hard to detect. So once again, anyone near Givens along Highway, looks like that's along Highway 32, Beaver, Glade, need to be ready to take shelter. Looks like I don't know if they let that expire, if it's just not updating, but looks like they potentially let that tornado warning for that storm expire. Check back in on it shortly just to make sure. And then we still have an ongoing tornado warning for Chicago. Okay, rotation definitely picking up some. Southeast of Roselle, rotation definitely picked up some. So we'll definitely keep an eye on that. Just south of Medina, I think I'm saying that right. Irving Park, it's going to be right over there. But I'm really liking Radar Scope that you can zoom in this far and have all these roads. It's super helpful. Or Radar Omega, sorry. It's super helpful. But yeah, right by Irving Park Road, south of Medina, Illinois. Rotation looks like it's picking up. It looks like it's moving southeast some, so it's going through very populated areas right now. But this could be very bad if it goes over Highway 290. I'm sure there's quite a bit of traffic. At least it's not rush hour anymore, but there still is probably a lot of traffic throughout that area. So this could be a dangerous situation. Still radar indicated on it with 2-inch hail, and it expires in 40 minutes. But we'll kind of stay on this storm a little bit longer just to make sure and just watch this area some more. Just got to wait on the radar to update. Looks like it's about 3 minutes behind. But definitely a convincing area of rotation. Once again, rotation right near Irving Park Road, just south of Medina, Illinois. Waiting on the radar to update. It's a couple minutes old. Still just severe warn for that storm in Michigan. And then it does look like that tornado warning down here in Ohio was allowed to expire. But there could still be more spin-ups off the line for this storm. It's kind of getting into a difficult radar spot. But like this area right here looks like a little area of rotation. So if you do live in these areas, watch out for this one closely as well. They could re-tornado warn that at any minute if it shows greater signs of rotation. Once again, these are very, very hard to catch when they're in a big line like that. Super, super difficult to detect and warn quickly on. Let's go back and see if we get an update on this tornado warning on the velocity. Okay, and it looks like velocity, that one scan looked pretty good, and now it kind of, it went away. There's not really any reds matching up against to it. So that's good news for those populated areas, that if there was a potential developing tornado, that it is likely dissipated by this point. But it's still tornado warned, still has the potential for a tornado at any minute. Once again, still radar indicated with hail of 2 inches. Let's go ahead and check in on the Michigan storm again real fast, since the rotation weakened a bit on that. But yeah, very strong storm for Hartford, Michigan, Keeler, Michigan. That's heading east, southeast it looks like. So Pittsburgh is in the path, Lawrence is in the path, Telpot Dome. All those areas will be in the path. And it is warned for hail of 2.75 inches and 70-mile-per-hour winds. So very, very strong storm. Hey, thank you so much, Camp. Good to see you again. Appreciate the dedication and the live data that keeps us all safe. Sometimes local weather services aren't the best. Sometimes they're great. But that's why we depend on people like you. Thank you so much for the kind words once again. And the $5. Really appreciate it, and really appreciate all your kind words lately. It's so good to see you again. So thank you for joining. And yeah, I agree with Melanie. You're always so kind. Thank you so much, Camp. Really appreciate that. Once again, everybody, this is going to be a once-in-a-while type of stream. Not going to do this for every weather event. Figured I would give it a try today and see how it went. But yeah, this storm looks pretty impressive for hail, very large hail, and very wind-driven hail at that, with winds of 70 miles per hour. That can do some serious, serious damage. That'll very easily knock out windows, car windows, things like that. So we'll go back and look at the tornado warning for areas near Chicago, Wooddale, Bennisville, Addison, Schuyler Park. Rotation doesn't look as impressive. Once again, still just some broad rotation. But at one point it did kind of tighten up. So it very well could have tried right south of Medina, Illinois. That tornado warning once again expires in 35 minutes. Radar indicated rotation and 2-inch hail. We'll go check the line of storms in southern Ohio again. If I can find, there we go. Okay, there's Columbus. So once again, they are warning way out in front of this line of storms near Chillicothe, Ohio, Waverly, Piketon, approaching Jackson. They're warning way out in front as these storms are likely moving very, very quickly. Let's just see. Yeah, it's moving southeast at 50 miles per hour, so that is moving pretty quickly for these areas in Ohio. Could have some embedded circulations within the line, kinks in the line and stuff, right here near Beaver. Potentially something up here too, but you can kind of see the kinks in the line, so this would be one kind of kink. So once again, those are going to be very hard circulations and tornadoes to detect, to warn for. But that's kind of surprising how far they have that tornado warning. They have that clear out towards Ravenswood, West Virginia, I believe that is, Athens, Ohio, Jackson, bunch of areas east of this line of storms, just with how fast it is moving. Let's go check back in on this tornado warning again, just make sure it's not doing any funny business. Very quickly approaching Chicago, so very, very populated areas. All these areas without here, and then of course Chicago. So really hope that the storm weakens before getting to Chicago. Thankfully it doesn't. Thankfully the rotation doesn't look super, super strong, where there could be like a tornado imminent any minute. Just tornado warned with radar indicated rotation. So that's very good for Chicago so far, even though they are in that tornado warning. And then real fast, while we got time, let's go check on the Dakotas again before we forget about there. There is severe weather happening up there. Also, right where I live near, there's some special weather statements, so let's check on those real fast. That expires in 3 minutes. So gusty winds. Let's see. Okay, North Platte radar is back up. It was down earlier. Just some spotty storms that they have special weather statements out for. There is this severe thunderstorm warning near Douglas, Wyoming. That area of rotation kind of looks interesting. Within here, kind of in that spot in the storm, potentially something going on there. But that'll be going east-northeast towards Manville, Wyoming, Lusk, Wyoming. And then it looks like up towards Newtown, North Dakota. There's some severe thunderstorm warnings up here for hail of 1 inch. What did I break? I didn't break anything. Oh, the radar, yeah. I broke the radar. Very interesting looking storms here. I think that's due to that radar, potentially. It's a very weird radar. I think it might be part of like an airport radar, so that could be why there. But once again, there is 2 areas for storms today. You got the slight risk across South Dakota and North Dakota today. And then we have the moderate risk, the level 4 out of 5 for portions of Indiana, southern Michigan, northwest Ohio, and western Ohio. Only 1 tornado warning right now. Let me just double check that. Yeah, 1 tornado warning right now, and that includes Chicago. So storm heading southeast towards Chicago. This radar still doesn't look anything too impressive, which is good. Still just radar indicated rotation and 2-inch hail, and that warning expires in 31 minutes. So very good news for that area. Near Addison, Bensonville, Franklin Park, that rotation does not look anything too tight, where there could be like a possible tornado developing or anything. We'll check back in on the Michigan storm again. Once again, there could be a possible derecho that moves through this area, South Bend, up towards western Ohio. Could be a derecho that moves through at some point this evening into the overnight. But the main threats on this storm is just going to be that damaging wind and large hail. 2.75 inch hail still and 70 mile per hour winds. It looks like storm chaser Brandon Kopic is on that near Decatur, Michigan. So if you want to go check out and see a live look, you can do so on his YouTube and through the Radar Omega app, where he is live streaming his chase. But yeah, this could also be part of the MCS and derecho that develops later on and moves southeast and east. And then once again, Chicago is included in a tornado warning right now. Looks like some areas of rotation could be increasing southeast of Franklin Park, or sorry, southwest. Franklin Park and North Lake, Melrose Lake. Nothing super convincing yet, but once again, we are watching this storm very closely just to see if that rotation picks up or anything. It looks like this Chicago might potentially get hit by it. It looks like it might go southeast towards there. But if it starts moving east, it looks like if it goes east, Chicago, it'll just hit the north side of Chicago. So hopefully nothing too serious going on in Chicago, but I'm sure there's some gnarly looking clouds in Chicago, especially at like the airport and stuff. But there's some cool pictures coming out of that. Let's once again go check in on this line of storms in southern Ohio. So off this one radar, this little area looks kind of interesting. Right here near McCoy and Maybe Corner. Looks kind of interesting. Let's look at it from the other radar as well. Where is that other radar? Guess it's this one. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, I mispronounced the town name earlier. It's DK or Decatur. Decatur. Okay. Thank you for that, Steve. I knew I would mispronounce some. But once again, this is just a big line of storms near Chillicothe, Ohio, Jackson, Ohio, Portsmouth, that is moving east towards Middleport, Ohio, Ravenswood, West Virginia, I believe, Athens, Albany, Wykesville, a bunch of towns included in that severe thunderstorm warning that they have issued ahead of that line, just because of how fast that is moving. Real fast before we go back to the Chicago storm, let's check in on this one. We're now Kalamazoo, Flowerfield, Three Rivers, Lawrence, Pawpaw, Decatur are all under that severe thunderstorm warning. Likely some very intense hail in there. That is a strong hail core, it looks like, near Glenwood, just north of there. So yeah, 2.75 inch hail possible on that storm and 70 mile per hour winds. So that's still a very dangerous situation, even though that does not have a tornado warning or anything. Hail and winds can be just as destructive. And it looks like our rotation is increasing some more in this storm near Melrose Park, Stone Park, Elmwood Park, Maywood, Illinois. Sorry, rotation looks like it is increasing a little bit right through this area. So if you live there or know anybody that lives in those areas near Melrose Park, Maywood, River Forest, Oak Park, Berwyn, make sure they have a way to receive these warnings and know what is going on, and that they know what to do. Once again, thank you everybody for joining. Please make sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, turn on the notification bell so you don't miss anything. Got a lot of videos to be released here soon from a bunch of different chases and everything. Join the Discord if you want, so you can interact more one-on-one with myself and other members of our community. We now have memberships as well, so if you want to join those, get exclusive perks and everything, feel free to check those out. And then once again, if you would like to help support the channel and support me, you can do so through super chats or check the description for other methods to donate. What we as storm chasers do is really important. Not only taking time to do stuff like this to help try and warn people by actively looking at radar, but while we're out chasing, we're verifying at the ground level what is happening and reporting that to National Weather Service, local media, and everything. So I like to say that we're basically a bunch of volunteer firefighters and everything. So our work is volunteer and everything. So that's kind of crucial why we get support and everything to keep doing what we're doing. Once again, we are watching this area of rotation near Melrose Park and southwest of Elmwood Park, Illinois. It looks like rotation has increased a little bit. And it almost looks like now it's moving kind of more south. So it looks like Chicago would just get some rain and some hail and some wind. It looks like the main area of rotation will pass to the west of Chicago. So that is good. That it looks like Chicago might not get the worst of it. But they're still going to get some wind and hail and everything, and some strong rain. .647, so it looks like it's still a few minutes old. Looks like reflectivity is updated as of about 2 minutes ago. So I always like to look at reflectivity and velocity at the same time. Reflectivity is going to be your rain and hail and the density of like the raindrops and stuff. And then velocity, high-res velocity, is going to be the rotation. And it looks like we did just get an update on that. So yeah, this part north of Hillside, Illinois, right there, that would be the area of rotation. But yeah, this is going through some pretty populated areas near Hillside, Berkeley, Bellwood, Illinois. Still radar indicated with 2-inch hail, and this warning expires in 22 minutes. Let's go check up on this storm in Michigan again real fast. Areas near Volania, I think I said that right. Nicholsville, Marcellus. It is warned for hail of 1.75 inch and winds of 70 miles per hour. Once again, even though it's not tornado warned or anything, hail that powerful and winds that powerful and strong, and hail can definitely cause some problems still. It doesn't always have to be a tornado, so it looks like this storm is about to congeal with this storm about to enter Benton Harbor, Bridgman, Stensville, Shoreham. So if these storms right here, all along here, from these storms to that storm to that storm, once it eventually goes across the lake and everything, once it enters land from Indiana and parts of Michigan and everything, if all these storms combine into one, that's where we're going to have the possible derecho, an MCS type thing. Now, tornado potential will be increased if these storms can kind of remain isolated, like this one kind of is, even though it's got that storm right behind it. if these storms can remain more isolated, the tornado potential will be greater on them. And then once again, we have a bunch of severe thunderstorm, big area of severe thunderstorm warning down in near Athens, Ohio, Jackson, Ohio, down in this area. Looks like it is warned for hail of 0.88 inches and 60 mile per hour winds. This is kind of off of like a squall line type thing. Some main threats are going to be some strong wind, some small hail, and some heavy rain throughout Jackson, Wellston, Oak Hill, South Webster, Rio Grande, eventually Point Pleasant, Middleport, and Rutland. Will just be some strong winds, heavy hail, or strong wind, strong, large, small hail, whatever, 0.88 inch, so almost an inch hail. Yes, if you're in the warned areas, get your cars in the garages and secure outside objects like patio furniture and everything. It will fly away in these storms. Let's go check back in on this tornado warned storm real fast, and I'll get to your question here in just a second, camp, as well. But yeah, areas west of Broadview, Westchester, rotation right in there. That would be the area of rotation. It's going to be moving southeastward towards Riverside, North Riverside, potentially Berwyn. So if you live in those areas, make sure you are seeking shelter as you are under a tornado warning. It is still radar indicated with 2-inch hail. Camp. I do want to become a meteorologist, but I don't. I've already graduated college, so I'm already out of college, and I can't afford to go back into college. And I don't necessarily want to be like a meteorologist on TV or anything like that. I really enjoy storm chasing, so yeah, I mean, like a meteorologist degree would be helpful for me so I can know more to help me out while storm chasing, but I'm also learning a lot on my own already about forecasting and everything. But like being like a broadcast meteorologist kind of just doesn't interest me. Possibly working for like the private sector or National Weather Service would interest me if I went the meteorologist route. But I'm already pretty too far in debt from what I went to college for already to switch and do meteorology. I just have a passion for, storm chasing and warning people and everything, but meteorologist is not my type. But yeah. Thanks for that question, though. Really great question. But it looks like there could be a couple different areas of rotation. There could be some rotation near Oak Park, and then once again near north of Westchester. Go ahead.
There's a radar site near McCook, near that storm in Chicago. Near Chicago, and it's a short range radar, and it's pretty high definition. It would probably give you a better look at the lower levels of that storm.
Is it this toward one?
It's the one right next to the city of McCook. It's a short range. It'll look orange on your radar mega screen.
McCook. Let's see, where is that at? But thank you, Evan, for that. We'll see if we can find it. McCook. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I was on the right one. There is McCook. So it looks like there's a closer radar. Let me switch to... Looks like there's base velocity on this one. Once again, that was Evan who came over. Evan's been a big help behind the scenes on the channel. So big shout out to him. This is kind of difficult because it's so close to the radar as well. But definitely looking like there is a hook. Pretty classic hook when the storm kind of wraps up like that. We'll switch back. And it looks like they did extended this tornado warning really far out in front of it. Radar indicated still with 2-inch hail. But good news is it looks like the circulation is going to miss Chicago to the west. So that's good news, even though Chicago will still be impacted by some heavy rain, some hail, and some strong winds. But this storm is looking more concerning. Definitely looks like it's trying to do some interesting stuff south of Oak Park, near Berwyn, Riverside. Rotation still kind of broad on it, but reflectivity looks better on it. Thank you again for the kind words, Camp. Really appreciate that. I'm kind of nervous doing something like this. Never really done anything like that before. And once again, don't plan to do this all the time unless if it goes super well. Then we might try and do it kind of more often, but this is kind of a once in a while type thing. My channel is definitely not going to be a radar analysis type channel. I do prefer storm chasing, but just can't be out, so figured I had some free time this evening to do something like this. But rotation definitely looks like it's picking up. Just south of the Eisenhower Expressway in Illinois, northeast of Berwyn. This would be the area of rotation right there. Definitely looking more concerning as the storm hooks up more. Rotation would also have to be watched near Riverside and North Riverside. It's okay. I struggle with small words and large words, so it's okay. We're all struggling together. Let's go check on the Ohio storms real fast again. Still no tornado warning again on those. Just severe thunderstorm warnings, and these are warned for 0.88 inches and 60-mile-per-hour wind. These storms are moving, let's see, east at 55 miles per hour, so they're moving pretty quickly. Nickel-sized hail. So once again, there could be some quick spin-ups on these as we saw earlier, but main threat on these is going to be the hail and the heavy rain and the strong winds. Let's go check back up on our tornado warning just to make sure, just because that was looking more concerning. And then once again, they warned for a large portion out in front of this storm. So the storm's here, and it is warned clear out here way in advance. So good job by the National Weather Service up there, just to make sure that they are warning out in front. Definitely looks like the rotation's trying to come together some more. Still kind of broad on it, but we're watching this closely. So near Cicero. But I try and educate as much as I can too. There's a lot to learn about storms, and I'm still learning every day and every storm chase and everything. So once again, everybody, make sure you like the stream, subscribe to the channel, turn on notification bells, the notification bell so you don't miss any updates. And we now have channel memberships. If you would like to join those, you get some exclusive perks and everything. Pretty cool. You also get special emojis and channel badges. We got the baby cow emoji. We got the corn emoji. In case you don't know, I'm a big fan of corn. I love corn, and I love baby cows. Baby cows are so freaking cute. So yeah, we have those, and then we also have one of a kind of cartoon car getting hit by hail to mimic my car. Nebraska doesn't like my car apparently because it has tried destroying it with hail. So yeah, we'll add some more fun emojis over time as well. And then yeah, if you would like to help support the channel, you can do so through Super Chat, or you can check the link for other methods such as PayPal if you want to do that. But good news is that this main area of rotation will miss Chicago, it looks like. So that is very, very good news. Let's go check in on that Michigan storm again, where this storm is producing some very large hail and some very strong wind. So yeah, this storm is warned for hail of 1 3/4 inch and 70 mile/hour winds. Let's just check the speed on it. Golf ball sized hail and 70 mile/hour wind gusts moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. So eventually it'll impact Three Rivers, Michigan, Fabius, Michigan, Nottawa, Burr Oak, Sturgis. It will eventually move southeast and impact those areas. And then once again, it looks like these storms are trying to combine and join all in one. And if they do so, that's when they're going to be more of that MCS and Derecho potential. Okay, and then it looks like there's potentially an area near Summit, Illinois, and Cicero, I think is how you say that. So we're watching those areas of rotation for this tornado warning in Illinois that is just west and southwest of Chicago now. Definitely looks like the rotation is picking up some more. Yeah, guys, you can have the cool green tornado emoji or badge like Melanie has, and yeah, the corn, the baby cow, and the car getting hit by hail emojis. Really cool. So thank you again, Melanie. You've been a huge supporter. And then, you also helped out and you joined the mod team, and you're still deciding to support the channel, even though you already get a lot of the behind the scenes stuff. So I really appreciate you. But yeah, kind of concerning area right through here, just east of Forest View, Brighton Park area is trying to pick up. We'll be crossing Highway 55 soon. Baby cows make me sad because they only seem to come into play when getting pelted and tenderized by severe. Oh no, I go look at baby cows in my free time sometime, or I'm going to soon. There's a lot of baby cows out in fields near me. So once again, we are watching this tornado warning near Chicago that is moving southeast towards Summit, Evergreen Park eventually, Dalton, Burnham, Calmont City. And we are still watching this line of severe thunderstorm warnings near Kalamazoo and Three Rivers, Michigan, that is moving southeast. That'll eventually impact areas of northwest Ohio, like Bryan, Pioneer, areas of northeast Indiana, LaGrange, Angela. And then we're watching to see, which it looks like it will here soon combine with these storms near Benton Harbor. I would definitely say Florida is better. Florida is better. Still a concerning area of rotation in this storm just southwest of Chicago, actually. It looks like the storm did kind of scooch more east. Concerning area is just southeast of Chicago, just south of the University of Illinois at Chicago, about to pass through a major highway of Interstate 9094. So about to go through some very populated areas, currently near West 47th Street, where this main area of rotation. Just saw the extreme flooding in Yellowstone today. I'm jealous you were at Yellowstone, but that's unfortunate that there's major flooding there. Thanks for that. Our moderator, Steve, he lives in Michigan, and his wife saw lightning near Jackson, Michigan. Heard a story about a cow that got swooped up and thrown into a well by a tornado and came out alive. And wow. Yeah, that does not surprise me. Tornadoes can do some crazy stuff, but I'm glad the baby cow was okay, and hopefully anybody else that was impacted was okay as well. I wish I could have a pet baby cow, to be honest. Baby cows are so stinking cute. Yeah, hopefully the tourists were okay there. Okay, and then my moderator Steve said he sent me some footage. So I'm going to go ahead and check my email real fast. So bear with me, guys. 1 second. I'll still keep rotation up because it is looking more and more concerning for this area right there that is circled. So we're definitely still keeping an eye on it for this tornado warning southeast of Chicago. Bear with me as I pull up my email. Okay, let me get myself positioned so I can share this video real fast. Let's see, I think I might have to add a new scene real fast, so bear with me as I do that. Sorry guys, we like to do some editing on the fly here. And let's do window capture. And we will do... Why is it not? Sorry guys, bear with me. Trying to get this figured out. Okay, I might have to do a display capture on it. Okay, add the audio output capture. Speakers. Sorry, once again, guys, do a lot of editing on the fly here. All right, let's go ahead and switch over to this other scene. Definitely looks like it's trying to pick up intensity again near West Inglewood, west of Woodlawn, near West Garfield Boulevard. Let's see, south of Wells Street. Let's see, that's Dan Ryan Expressway. South of Chicago Okay, radar indicated. Okay, and it looks like Evan has an update as well, so let's bring in Evan so he can give his update. Go ahead at any time, Evan.
All right. Well, so far we have seen 2-inch hail in Dane County, Wisconsin, and Jefferson, Wisconsin. And also, there have been multiple reports of trees down with power lines. In Wisconsin, a report of some roof damage to an apartment complex that was in Wisconsin as well, Dane County. Yeah, just a lot of wind damage reports coming in, and also in terms of power outages in the state of Wisconsin, there is 52,000 people without power, and that is because of these storms and the wind. And then also there is 11,000 people without power in Michigan. And yeah, that's all I have for right now. I will keep you updated as things progress.
All right, thank you so much, Evan. It's really good to have him around to do stuff like that and really help out with the back end of the channel stuff. So yeah, go give Evan some love. He does some incredible stuff on his channel, gets incredible content and everything. So thank you again, Evan, and thank you again to all my other amazing mods, Marcy, Melanie, Steve, for all of your help. Once again, we are currently watching the storm that is south of Chicago. Still just radar indicated rotation. Nothing confirmed on it yet. And then we're still watching these storms going through Kalamazoo, Michigan, through Rivers, Michigan, Constantine, Sturgis. I'm still watching all of those areas as well. And it does look like these storms are starting to combine together. So this is where the MCS and potential Derecho is going to start happening. And then real fast, we'll go check in on these storms in Ohio that are southeast of Columbus, that are over Athens, Middleport, Point Pleasant, Gallipolis, which actually I have some family that live near this area in Ohio. So yeah, it definitely looks like another kink in the line in this area. Looks like one maybe spot of rotation right over here. See, hail of 1.25 inches and 70 miles per hour for the wind. So yeah, very quickly approaching Point Pleasant, Henderson, Haynersville, Heights, Addison. Here soon it'll be over Highway 7 in southern Ohio. And then Gallipolis. So yeah, I hope my family there is safe as well. So let's go back and make sure nothing significant is happening with that tornado warning near Chicago. That is south of Chicago. Still radar indicated with 1-inch hail. This storm has gone through a bunch of different life cycles, has looked really impressive at times and not so impressive at other times. And then real fast, I need to go to the restroom. I've drank quite a bit of water today, so I will be just right back. Okay, I am back. And while we have a minute too, let's go ahead and check in on the Dakotas and make sure nothing significant is happening out there. Looks like there's multiple severe thunderstorm warnings along the Wyoming and South Dakota borders. Excuse me, sorry. Just looks like a line of clustered storms. And then let's check in on North Dakota as well. Okay, and that looks like just a line of storms as well. Looks like there could be some rotations just near Rose Glen, North Dakota. But let's go ahead and jump back over to that tornado warning south of Chicago. So this area in Chicago is now moved kind of east. It's right along the lake near Evergreen Park. And this is radar indicated still with hail of 1 inch. Thank you so much again, Camp, for another donation. Thank you so much. You've been really awesome lately. Oh no, did the bot mute Camp? Yeah, thank you so much, Camp. And let's go ahead and check in on the power outages. So Evan mentioned the power outage a little bit ago. So right now it looks like Ohio has 199,000 customers without power currently. And then Michigan has 11,512, and Wisconsin has 52,000, almost 53,000 people without power from the storms that moved through there earlier. So the storms that actually moved through that Wisconsin area, that storm is the one that is currently in Michigan. So this storm here caused those power outages earlier today up in Michigan near the Milwaukee area. You were just on the cell that went through South Haven, Michigan an hour ago. Well, it looks like you made it out okay, so I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully it wasn't too bad for you. South Haven, Michigan. Okay, so that was up here. Yeah, okay. That was from that storm. So once again, we have one current tornado warning. Right now, that is for Cook, Illinois, just south of Chicago. We've been watching this tornado warning for a while. It looks like there could be an area of rotation right in here as well. Just northeast of Evergreen Park along this highway of 9094. So probably a pretty populated highway right now. Even though it's 8:24 there, I'm sure the Chicago area is always busy. Yeah, Sydney, feel free to tell us how that experience was for that South Haven storm. I know it was warned for some pretty large hail earlier, about 2.75 inches and 70 miles per hour winds. So yeah, I bet that experience was pretty gnarly. Looks like we could potentially maybe have a water spout. This is now on the lake. Looks like there's some rotation right in here. So now there could be some water spouts happening just southeast of Chicago, north of East Chicago, sorry. But this storm is going to be heading towards East Chicago, so we're going to still keep an eye out on it. Let's go check in on those Ohio storms again. I have some family near where those storms are about to go. So these are severe thunderstorm warned for, let's see, 1 inch hail and 70 mile per hour wind. So till 9:15 p.m., 70 mile per hour winds. So those 70 mile per hour winds are going to do some damage. You know, that's just shy of EF0 tornado and quarter-sized hail. So that quarter-sized hail, wind-driven like that, yeah, can definitely cause some damage. So this is just past Point Pleasant, just around Redmond, Ohio. Sorry, my eyes are itchy. Let's go ahead and play this. But yeah, there could still be some quick spin-ups off the line. Looks like there is a little kink in the line here. Trying to form a little hook echo, it looks like. Congealed into a line, great structure. I fell behind and got under an awning. Yeah, good idea. Glad you knew what to do and got to cover. Brandon is right behind the storm. South Haven has a nice beach. But overall, it was windy. Hello, James. Thanks for watching. Windy, that's intense. Yeah, that's a good reference. Thanks for that information, Sydney. Glad you are safe. And thanks for sharing about the experience. And let's go ahead and check back in with this tornado warning. Looks like a couple different areas of rotation here. Looks like there could be a little area of rotation here, and then as mentioned a few minutes ago, on the water, on the lake, could be a spin up right here too, which it is under a special marine warning. Waterspouts, wind gust in excess of 65 knots and large hail. Still radar indicated. We have never had a radar confirmed or confirmed tag on this tornado. Hello, Wilson. Wilson Dog, thanks for joining again. So yeah, still, there could definitely be a water spout happening right here with this storm just southeast of Chicago on the lake. Could definitely, based off that rotation, see a water spout happening from that. And now it looks like that rotation is going to be down that way and possibly another new area right there. So this storm is just rotating in a bunch of spots. Yeah, exactly. Who says we can't have fun and be safe at the same time? I definitely agree with that. You know, there's certain situations where you got to be super strict and everything, but you can have fun at other times. But yeah, this tornado warning has been there for a while. You know, it was up here at one point and included the Chicago area. But now it's for that area. It looks like it is... Parts of it are going over the lake right now currently, but then they're about to enter areas of far northwest Indiana. So Gary, Hammond. I suck with pronouncing names. But yeah, it looks like all these storms could combine into one soon. It definitely looks like these ones are trying to. This one near Three Rivers in Sturgis, Michigan, is still trying to remain kind of isolated and everything, and they have now extended that tornado warning for areas of northwest Indiana, South Haven, Hammond, Highland, Griffith, Ross, New Chicago, Lake Station, as that storm continues to move southeast. And there is a special marine warning as well. So, yeah. Still watching this current tornado warning. Once again, waterspouts are a good possibility. As you can see, there's kind of some rotation in there. So wouldn't be surprised to see some waterspouts. It looks like we might have some footage to share, so let me try and get that pulled up as well. Okay, so Nick to the National Weather Service Chicago from my friend in Streamwood. Numerous tree limbs down. This is along Tanglewood Drive just south of, not even going to try saying that to be honest, sent at 6:15 p.m. So yeah, some tree damage. For areas of the storms that have gone through, I'm sure there's scenes all over like that in those areas. And then from Nash Roads, Nash WX on Twitter, wind damage in Elk Grove Village, Illinois, sent in by New Edge Improvement Company. Wow, yeah, take a look at that roof getting taken off there. Wow, that's crazy. It's going to be happening in quite a bit of different areas that these storms are impacting. So once again, even though every storm may not have a tornado warning on it, just the destructive hail and the damaging winds, strong winds, will be dangerous as well. Once again, we are still watching this tornado warning. We've been watching this tornado warning for about past hour and a half. That has gone through portions of Illinois, and now it is about to enter portions of far northwest Indiana. And we still have these storms in Michigan, near Three Rivers, Sturgis, and now portions of northern Indiana, Middlebury, Shipshewana? Go ahead, Evan.
That severe-warned storm in North Dakota is looking quite concerning if you want to go over there and check it out.
All right, let's go check out that storm in South Dakota. Thank you, Evan, for looking at some other storms behind the scenes. Yeah, wow, that definitely does look pretty concerning near Roseglen, North Dakota, and Douglas, North Dakota. Areas of rotation right here. Looks like there's possibly some rotation there. That could be like more radar interference, but definitely this area right here looks kind of concerning. So let's just keep an eye on this real fast. This is kind of in a line of storms again. So throughout this area, a lot of these could happen. Well, they're very quick spin-ups. It's kind of like an embedded supercell within a line almost. But yeah, definitely looking concerning right over Highway 28 in between Roseglen and Douglas. I'm sure this is kind of a rural area, so I'm sure there's not too much that could be impacted out there. But thank you, Evan, for pointing that out. I'll have to try and remember to go back to that. But we are still tracking this tornado warning that is now south of Chicago and into northwest Indiana. Any chasers there that can verify the waterspouts? I'm sure there is, but I do not know of any. I can't check Twitter right now and everything too much. But there could be multiple waterspouts. And once again, everyone, once these storms throughout Michigan and this storm coming off the lake gets into land, if these can all combine together, draw some cool circles, if they can all combine together, which it looks like they probably will at some point, maybe within the next couple hours, this will be like an MCS and potential Derecho type threat. So we'll have to watch for that very closely in the future. And it looks like there's some more storms going across the lake right now that'll impact eventually portions of upper Michigan. Looks like upper Wisconsin is being impacted by some storms up there currently. No severe thunderstorm warnings or anything on those. And then once again, we have these line of storms down in Ohio that are crossing over into West Virginia, I believe. Yeah, West Virginia. Just a line of storms. So it looks like there could be a little quick spin up happening here throughout this little area near Rawlins, Chestnut. So there's going to be multiple types of these where these spin ups could happen pretty quickly. But the main threats on this is going to be 1-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Hey Sydney, if you have Twitter, or Twitter would probably be the best way. If you have Twitter and you want to show me those, you can go ahead and find me at Tornado Kurtzman. I would love to see some Modest Clouds. I love Modest Clouds. So if you want to go ahead and do that, please feel free to send that to me on Twitter. And let's go back up and make sure nothing major is happening with this tornado warning. It is still radar indicated. But once again, portions of far northwest Indiana, East Chicago, Hammond, Gary, and apparently a Storm Prediction Center wind report of 84 miles per hour at O'Hare Airport. So I believe that is like just EF0. Yeah, 65 to 85 miles per hour is EF0. So basically an EF0 tornado was measured at the O'Hare Airport. So once again, even though sometimes these might not produce tornadoes, the damaging winds and everything that come with them are sometimes worse than tornadoes themselves. A lot of times the strong winds and everything can be just as bad as like an EF0 tornado or an EF1 tornado at times. But once again, we have been watching this tornado warning for portions of Chicago earlier and now into far northwest Indiana. This storm is just trucking right along. Grab post-chased fried chicken. Oh man, that sounds delicious. I love food. I'm hungry. Post-chased fried chicken. Yeah, best kind of chicken right there. Main Steam, Michigan could get a little bit of a hissy fit. There's a line of storms heading across Lake Michigan. Yeah, it looks like there is quite a bit of storms going across Lake Michigan. And let's go check in on these storms that are across. Yeah, these storms are kind of lining out. This looks like potentially like a bow echo type situation. Where it will produce some pretty gusty winds out in front. I would expect for them to extend the warning for like Coldwater, Jamestown, Kinderhook, those areas. I would expect for them to extend that any second now, as this storm is likely racing. 1.75-inch hail on it and 70-mile-per-hour winds. So very, very strong storm going on north of Lagrange, Howe, Indiana, and Sturgis, Michigan. Thank you again, Camp, so much. You're awesome. Can't believe all your donations recently. You are amazing. I thank you from the bottom of my heart for all of your support and your kind words, and you watching multiple live streams lately. So once again, my friend, thank you so much. What's up, Ethan? How's it going, man? I should probably... You are a mod just for testing purposes, so I should probably remove that. Once again, no super tight areas of rotation on this storm that I'm seeing yet. Could be... Looks like some rotation, broad rotation in here, right near East Chicago. let's go take a look at that storm in South Dakota and see what it's doing. Earlier when we looked at it, it had some pretty strong looking rotation. So we're going to go back and check on that. Yeah, sorry Ethan, I was going to play some video games tonight, but as you can see, I decided to do this instead. So yeah, definitely still a concerning area on this storm in North Dakota, near Douglas, North Dakota. That would be the area of rotation. Yeah, you were mainly just for testing purposes, Ethan, so your mod privileges have been revoked. You're fired. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we'll play some video games soon, man. I've just been so busy. Probably tomorrow. Amanda works evenings this week, so I'll have plenty of time after I get off work. But yeah, still we're watching this storm in North Dakota, sorry, that is near Douglas. That'll be moving near Douglas and near Max. Pretty impressive area of rotation on it. Right here, there's kind of the area on reflectivity. Let's see, let me catch up on some chat real fast. We really do need a swear jar. All that heat in the Midwest, and we're expecting snow where I am about 4,000 feet. We live at 4,500 feet. Could get 2 to 4 inches. Wow, I think I would rather take some snow at this point too. You know, it's like over 100 in North Platte today. Yellowstone National Park has been closed due to dangerous weather conditions. Is that from heat, or what exactly is that from, Drew? Passes in that area, Drew, may get 1 to 2 feet. I will probably not be live tomorrow. Once again, everyone, this is kind of a once in a while type stream. I don't plan to do this for every type of weather setup, but I may do this again down the road for other events that I'm not necessarily able to chase. Just figured I would test the waters with this and see how it went today. But I don't, like I said, I don't plan to do this every weather event. So no, I do not plan to go live tomorrow. I would much rather be out there chasing myself than doing something like this. But yes, it looks like these storms are very quickly trying to all come together. As you can see, it's connecting there. These are still trying to connect a little bit. So this is where the major damaging wind and potential derecho threat comes into play. And that is why there is that moderate risk in that area. Let's go ahead and pull up the Storm Prediction Center again, just to update you guys on that. Yes, Camp, I definitely agree. We have amazing mods. I am really, really happy with the mod team that we have here. But let's pull up the Storm Prediction Center again. So once again, as you can see, based off this screen, this red outlined area, it kind of looks more like a salmon color. But that area is the moderate risk that is over here on the Storm Prediction Center. Once again, 5% tornado risk for that area, 5% tornado risk up there in North Dakota. And the reason why there is that moderate is because of that 45% hatched area of wind for those areas. So that is why there is that moderate risk in place, is for the wind, not for tornadoes or anything. Camp, don't make me come down there and hug you and take you to Disney World or something. Yeah, seriously, I feel like Camp definitely needs like a nice steak dinner. Like if you were nearby, I would cook you up a delicious steak because I love cooking and I love steak. We had updraft strong enough for baseball. Oh yeah. There was definitely some very large hail in Michigan earlier. I am not planning on chasing tomorrow, unfortunately. I really wish I could chase every setup, but unfortunately, storm chasing is very, very expensive, so it is not possible for me to chase every setup. Unfortunately, I have to do what is best for me, where I can afford my bills and everything. Thank you so much, Ryan Fries, for becoming a member to the Lightning Lovers. Thank you so much, my friend. It's really good to see you in multiple streams lately as well. So thank you so much. And if others would like to join the members, we can have the mods link to the memberships. Thank you for the kind words, Ryan. I will definitely try and keep up the great work. No Disney. Let me also turn down the brightness on this light because it is kind of blinding me, honestly. Okay, I think that's good. Maybe a little bit more. I'm just being super blinded by that light. Okay. Yeah, once again, everybody, still an ongoing tornado warning. This tornado warning has gone from this area now down to here in far northwest Indiana. It looks like it could be weakening some as it's interacting with the lake, but it could intensify as it approaches land again, as it's coming ashore. And then we have been watching these storms in Michigan and now northern Indiana for this damaging wind and large hail type event. So this is a severe thunderstorm warning, warned for 1.75 inch hail and 70 mile per hour winds near LaGrange, Howe, and Sturgis, Michigan. So far, 0 tornado ports. 2.5 inch hail reported at Manville, Wyoming, per the SPC. No real strong areas of rotation for these storms in southern Michigan and northern Indiana. I do know Storm Chaser Vince. Once again, thank you so much to Camp and to Ryan. Camp for all of her donations and her support, and Ryan for becoming a Lightning Lover member. And then, once again, we still have this ongoing tornado warning. Radar indicated hail of 1 inch expires in 27 minutes. No real tight areas of rotation. And then we have also been monitoring these storms in Ohio that are now crossing into West Virginia. These storms are just going to have heavy rains, maybe some quarter-sized hail, and some very strong winds. Very, very strong winds with these. Austin, I am using Radar Omega, and then I also use Radar Scope. I used to use Radar Scope more often, but I am switching kind of to Radar Omega. I'm trying that out some. So far, I think I like Radar Omega better. I wish the reflectivity and stuff looked higher definition like Radar Scope does, but the road feature where you can zoom in and see roads and everything. Let me go back to that Chicago tornado. Let me go back to that tornado warning because you can see it a lot better up on that storm. But on Radar Scope, the road feature where you can zoom in more and see like street level roads, like look at all these roads that you can see. That is really cool. Really love that about Radar Omega. Looks like a possible rotation spot near southwest of Atena. I think I said that right. And let's go ahead and check back in on that storm in South Dakota. Or North Dakota, sorry. North Dakota. So we've also been watching this storm that is now near Douglas, North Dakota. Rotation is kind of there in these spots. I think that might be more of like a radar interference type thing over there. But this is kind of like a squall line too. Definitely a squall line as well. With embedded circulations and spin-ups and everything. Looks like rotation could be increasing. And also, Ryan, if you are not part of the Discord and you have Discord, I invite you to become part of the Discord there so we can add you to the members only section on Discord if you have Discord and would like to do that. Yeah, definitely an increasing area of rotation in this storm near Douglas, South Dakota. So it would be right in here is where that area would be for rotation, just southeast and south of Douglas, North Dakota. So far, only 22 active warnings between tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings. Let's go ahead and check back in on this tornado warning for northwest Indiana. It looks like there could be some new areas of rotation near New Chicago, Liverpool, Glen Park, near University Park in Indiana, southwest and southwest of Lake Station. And then let's also go ahead and check back in on these storms, northern Indiana and Michigan. So once again, these storms over here are going to be more of the MCS and very damaging wind event that will start to happen here shortly. So let me see. Okay, we still need that on. So yeah, we've been tracking a tornado warning this whole time since we've been live, which actually, I wonder if we can check how long we have been live. Don't know if it's going to populate or not. Okay, well, it will. So we've been live for about 2 hours. Once again, we have covered a tornado warning nearly about this whole entire time, and the storms in Michigan and Ohio. Let's go ahead and check back in on the power outages. So in Ohio has the most power outages with now 211,396. Wow, that took me a minute. Sorry. And then Wisconsin and Illinois come in second. Wisconsin was from the storms earlier today. They have 52,961 customers without power. And Illinois, there's 56,427. There's also some people in Kentucky and Michigan without power as well. Still radar indicated on this tornado warning. That is near Lake Station. So once again, no confirmed tornado reports as of yet. But it does look like a interesting area, once again, near New Chicago, which that is quite a bit old. Let's see if we can get an update on that. Okay, so we do have an update on that now. Once again, still just broad areas of rotation. Not seeing anything super, super tight that is really concerning as of yet. And then let's go ahead and check in on these storms again. Always forget that this radar is closer now. Yeah, this is definitely looking like more of a damaging wind and damaging hail type storm across northern Indiana and southern Michigan. 70 mile per hour winds still. That warning for that area expires in 7 minutes, but they just rewarned it. Possible hail of 1 inch and 60 mile per hour winds. Which honestly, I'm kind of surprised they didn't keep the 70 mile per hour winds on there. But there could eventually be a kind of squall line type spin up with this storm as well along these areas where you can kind of see like an inflow notch right here. That would be more of like an inflow notch type thing. And let's go ahead and check back in on that storm in North Dakota that was showing some pretty good rotation earlier as well. just to see what it is doing. Still looking pretty impressive. Definitely an area of rotation. It looks like that rotation is picking up too. You can definitely see it as it updates right in this area where it kind of, you can see that rotation tighten a lot. So these types of areas where the reds and the greens are right next to each other is that tight rotation. But when it's kind of getting more broad. It's not super close to each other. When it is kind of like that, those are those broad areas of rotation. But big line from North Dakota, that extends down towards Bismarck. That's expanding a large area of North Dakota. Checking on this storm real fast too. Another line of storms that is about to enter portions of South Dakota, which the Badlands could actually get some cool looking storms if these storms move into this area and produce some lightning. So that would be kind of cool. And let's go ahead and check back in on that tornado warning. Still radar indicated, it looks like. Still radar indicated rotation on this storm with 1-inch hail. Whoa, wow, wind gust to 80 miles per hour. That is basically an EF0 tornado, guys. That is some very strong winds. 80 miles per hour, that will do some damage even if there is not a tornado. So radar indicated rotation. South Haven, Lakes of the Four Seasons, Winfield, Valparaiso, and Hebron. Moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Still just radar indicated, but wow, 80 miles per hour wind. Even if you don't have a tornado, that will still do some damage. All right, I just created a poll for if I should do more live streams like this. So please go vote yes or no on that poll if I should do more live streams like this in the future. Like I said, I definitely don't plan to do these like every weather setup. That is just super exhausting. But I might eventually do one down the road, depending on the feedback. But this is going to be kind of a once in a while type event. Just whenever I have some extra free time and everything. And then let's check on these storms again. So they now warned part of this line for Granger, Elkhart, along Indiana and Indiana-Michigan line. Once again, very strong winds on these. This one over in northeast Indiana, kind of 60 mile per hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail, and on the north side of that warning in southern Michigan, 60 mile per hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail as well, moving east at 45 miles per hour. So this is about to enter portions of northeast Ohio. And once again, this is where the moderate risk is. These storms are within that moderate risk. So these storms are mainly going to be that damaging wind where there is the, let me pull that screen up, where there is the 45% hatched area of hail. Of wind. And then let's go ahead and check back up on that tornado warning. Still radar indicated, still have had nothing confirmed from any of these tornado warnings today. Rotation's not looking, just very broad areas of rotation. This expires in 15 minutes. They will probably just let that expire after that warning is done. So So far we've got 10 votes on the poll. We got 90% yes and 10% no. I wish that poll would get out of my way in OBS so I can see more of chat. Definitely looks like the storm is hooking up more.
Hey, Tyler.
Go ahead.
So that area of storms that was the weather models have been showing to congeal over Lake Michigan are starting to pop up in form, so that the I guess the potential derecho event that the weather models have been predicting could be about to get ramped up here, and that would be North Lake Michigan. If you look on radar, you'll see it. It doesn't look like anything too crazy yet, but this is exactly around the time that the models thought that these storms would form, and then eventually congeal into that MCS.
Okay, thank you. Is it this area that I kind of have highlighted, or is it further down here? Is it up north more?
I can't really tell because I have to pause the stream in order to talk, so there's no echo. But it would be like northeast of Milwaukee. Those storms popping up over Lake Michigan. If you go look at the models real quick, you will see that that was what I think the HRRR was saying would eventually congeal into that potential derecho.
Gotcha. Thank you so much, Evan. Yeah, let's go take a look at models real fast and see what exactly he's talking about. We'll use the 23Z model run. Let me switch to that screen. So I'm using the HRRR or the HRRR, otherwise known. So this is 7 o'clock, so that was an hour ago of what it was showing. This is potentially at 8 o'clock, which is right now. We switch over to Radar Omega. You can see that looks very similar. What that is showing over on the HRRR looks very, very similar to what is happening now. So we're already getting some verification of that. And then what Evan is talking about is all these up here, east of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. That is going to be more of kind of the very damaging wind threat and the possible derecho that could take place over the next few hours. So these storms up here is the ones he was talking about that could and probably will move southeast into that moderate risk area and produce those damaging winds and everything. And then let's go ahead and check in on all these storms, which, wow, we have a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings out for this area. Charleston, West Virginia, that's going to be hitting you soon, coming into town. And these are warned for 1-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. So these storms are moving southeast at 70 miles per hour. That's some insane storm motion on that. It's also warned for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. So yeah, that's definitely some wind-driven hail that could be in these storms. So expect quite a bit of wind and hail damage to vehicles, houses, siding, all that stuff in this line of storms that expands from Ravenswood, Elizabeth, Ripley, Winfield, and portions of West Virginia. And then once again, we have been watching some areas in northern Indiana, northeast Indiana, very southern Michigan now, near Jamestown, right along that area. Potential for some strong winds within that area, where you can kind of see that inflow notch in there. So that'll be passing right over Jamestown and Interstate 80, 80 and 90. But yeah, this storm is going to be mainly a damaging wind, as it's warned for 1.25-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. 70-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar-sized hail radar indicated. And it is moving east at 45 miles per hour, so it's moving quite a bit slower. And then once again, we still have this ongoing tornado warning in far northwest Indiana, near South Haven, near Aberdeen, that expires in just a couple minutes. Still radar indicated, no confirmed tornado with that. Let me catch back up on chat. Sorry, guys. Ryan, the best atmosphere for tornadoes is going to be those areas in the 5% tornado highlighted by the SPC and the 2%, but mainly the 5%. So within that line in South Dakota, and then these storms, there could be a lot of embedded spin-ups. And sorry, guys, we should be back now. OBS decided to freak out on me. Gotta love OBS. It just completely froze on me. So sorry about that, guys. We should be back now. Just trying to resize my windows that I had. Okay, we should be back up now. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, yeah, so still ongoing tornado warning in northwest Indiana. Yeah, I don't know what happened with OBS, but it decided to completely freak out. Okay, so how's our poll going? We got 19 votes on it, 95% yes and 5% no. The spinny circle should be gone. Spinny circle should be gone now. So I do not know what the heck happened on that. That was weird, but we should be back up now. I'm going to go ahead and close the poll because it is interfering with my chat window in OBS. Okay, let me know if we're actually back up. I'm kind of getting some mixed signals here. We should be back up. But yeah, I expect that tornado warning to be allowed to expire within that 4 minutes. But a new severe thunderstorm warning was just issued for more areas in northwest Indiana, Plymouth, Kingsford Heights. This is going to be warned for... it's moving southeast at 50 miles per hour. 60 mile per hour wind gust is the main hazard on this storm that is moving through LaPorte. And as I mentioned earlier, that all these storms from northwest Indiana into Michigan and northern Indiana were most likely going to congeal all together and form a line of storms. And this is kind of where I would say like round one of the damaging wind event and possible derecho is going to happen with these storms. And then there could be like a possible round two with this stuff up here, depending on which direction it moves. If it kind of moves off that way, then it'll be all right. But these might move southeast like models are kind of indicating. And then once again, we'll go check on these storms in West Virginia now. But this is mainly just a squall line and a damaging wind and heavy rain and some small hail event. Possibly some spin-ups along the line. But yeah, there's going to be some wind-driven hail and some very, very heavy winds throughout that area. And then let's go ahead and check in on North Dakota again because it was looking interesting earlier. Now let's see how that is looking again. And hopefully I'm not laggy or anything. It looks like I might be. I don't know what happened with my OBS, but yeah, east of Douglas. Wow, very, very interesting spot of rotation. So this is some tight rotation when the reds meet up right along with the greens. That's when you know it is some tight rotation and not broad rotation. So there definitely could be a spin-up type event happening here. It's not tornado warned or anything, but hopefully this is kind of a rural area, so that is not really affecting anything. But definitely a concerning area to watch right in here. Definitely looks pretty interesting for a possible spin up type tornado, a quick spin up type tornado. So we'll try and watch that area closely. And then once again, everybody, make sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel. Let's see if we can get this. The stream currently has 84 likes. Let's see if we can bump it up to 150. Let's see if we can bump it up to 150 likes. Make sure to subscribe to the channel, turn on the notification bell. Join members if you would like to receive some exclusive perks. Make sure to join the Discord. And then if you would like to help me continue storm chasing and these streams and everything, please feel free to leave a super chat or donate via PayPal or any method in the description. Anything greatly helps out, as the services we provide as storm chasers are crucial. So this tornado warning is about to expire, and I don't think they will reissue that. Just some broad rotation, nothing really interesting with that tornado warning that is about to expire. But there's a severe thunderstorm warning that got extended out in front of it. So yeah, all these storms, let me go to just reflectivity real fast. So all of these storms that are together are going to be that damaging wind threat that is going to move southeast throughout this moderate area. That is indicated by this kind of salmon color. That is the moderate risk, where that 45% wind event. And let's actually go ahead and pull up the wind probability so we can see where that is at. So 45% hatched area. There's 22,600. I think that's the population. Okay, it covers 22,600 square miles, and the population is 3,510,996,000. And then, so yeah, as you can see now on the map, this pink area is that 45% wind area. Yeah, we do have a lot of fun on the Discord. We're trying to make it even more fun, more fun, I think is the proper. So go ahead and please join that. That way you can kind of interact on me one-on-one too. And also, Ryan, if you're still here, if you have a Discord, go ahead and please join that if you would. That way you can join the members only area on our Discord. Yeah, corn, baby cows, and corn. All three very good. Let's go ahead and switch back to dual pane. Looks like that tornado warning did expire. We're going to go ahead and keep that wind area up just so we can know exactly where we need to be looking for that. Let's see, can I pull it up on both? Looks like it only shows up on one, which is interesting. Hi, Amanda. Yes, the corn. Okay, so yeah, we are still tracking this line of storms. Tornado warning was allowed to expire. So these storms are warned for 60 mile per hour winds and hail less than 0.75 inches. And then this storm over here is warned for 70 mile per hour wind gust and $half sized hail. And then, as Evan pointed out earlier, we're still watching these that are currently going over Lake Michigan. If these move southeastward later tonight, could probably be like a round 2 type situation for an MCS and damaging wind event, which I probably will not be streaming that late because I've got to get to bed at a decent time. But we'll be live for a couple more hours here. Okay, let me go check that out, Sydney, real fast, and I can share that. Okay, let me get that pulled up. Hold on, guys. It looks like it didn't. Let's see. SPC. What is going on here? Don't know what's going on. Okay, let me remove that. Sorry, we do some live troubleshooting on this channel. Do some live troubleshooting. Okay, let me rearrange this again. Okay. Also gonna move my viewer count thing because I've been meaning to do that. Okay, so let's go ahead and go over here to Twitter, which Sydney Baker has some cool shots. Late start to the season, but pleased with some of the visuals the atmosphere put out today. This was the discrete supercell as it crossed over Lake Michigan into South Haven at 6:25 p.m. Very broad level, low level rotation, and decent lightning show. So that's pretty awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and retweet that. Everything. Ooh, nice lightning. That's cool. That's really cool. Really, really cool. Ooh, cloud boobies, mamatis. We love those. Awesome. Thank you so much for sharing that. Thank you so much. That's so cool. So cool. Love seeing storm stuff. Why is late afternoon and evening more storms? Well, typically the low-level jet ramps up more around like sunset, so that is a factor into it. Just stuff with like instability as well. Temps. Yeah, editing on the fly too. Thank you again, Camp, for all the kind words. I really appreciate you and all your support and kind words lately. I'm going to go ahead and take a little quick break real fast. I'm going to go grab some yogurt and I'll get right back into this. Once again, no active tornado warnings at the moment, just all severe thunderstorm warnings. So we'll get right back into it in just a second. BRB, guys. Okay, we're back. Got me some yogurt and a Powerade. Yeah, Camp, if you have Discord as well, you are invited to join. I would love to see you join the Discord as well. So sorry, guys, I'm eating in front of you, but it is past dinner time for me, and I'm hungry. I like food. So sorry, guys. But yeah, once again, no tornado warnings. We're just watching these line of storms. We've been watching these storms, this line of storms. And let's go ahead and check back in on the South Dakota storm as well. wherever it went, or North Dakota. Okay, here it is, I believe, because there was some really interesting rotation on this earlier. Still some interesting rotation on there. Right through that area. Radar was updated 3 minutes ago for the velocity. But another interesting rotation area right in there. So we were watching this area of rotation in North Dakota, sorry. Cannot get those. That is going to be heading northeast towards Bergen, I think, towards Voltaire. Probably mispronouncing these because I suck at pronouncing town names. But yeah, look at the rotation over the last few scans too. Definitely looking suspicious. Yeah, Melanie's learning a lot too. We're teaching Melanie some stuff. So I like to try and be educational as well. It can be really difficult sometimes because, like I said, I'm still learning a lot myself, even though I've been chasing since 2018. There's always stuff to learn within weather. So, but yeah, pretty good area of rotation in North Dakota right now. So we are still watching that. That is embedded within the squall line. So squall line expanding a long portion of North Dakota. So we're going to watch that a little bit longer just to see if it keeps it up, which it looks like it will. Radar's a couple minutes behind on the velocity. It's 820 and it is currently 825, so it's a little bit behind. Somebody is blaring music outside. Holy crap. Yeah, thank you again, Camp. Try and be, like I said, I try being educational as possible. So we got a radar scan update for velocity 3 minutes ago. Still some rotation in there, right where the reds are meeting against the greens. And you can match that up over here on reflectivity with that kind of inflow notch. Sorry, I hate to eat in front of you guys, but I've done it before. I ate Sonic and on one stream. I use Verizon. Some areas it's great, and some others it's not. I really wish I could afford to have AT&T as well and kind of combine those two into one bonded connection. But it's already expensive. It's already pretty expensive as it is having Verizon. My hotspot plans on my plan monthly as it is. So it's kind of difficult to afford another carrier's data plan and hotspots, such as like AT&T. The hotspot devices are kind of expensive for some pretty decent ones, so eventually I would like to make that upgrade down the road, but just right now I can't afford it, especially since I just recently moved and now I have apartment costs and everything. Let's go ahead and go back over this way to where that moderate and 45% hail risk is and see what's going on over there. So once again, everybody, level 4 out of 5 severe risk. Ooh, aerospace defense thingies. That sounds cool. That sounds really cool. Thanks for joining again, Camp, and thank you for more of your support and donations. and all the kind words. Hope to see you in the next stream, whenever that may be. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you have a great night camp. So once again, there was a tornado warning for parts of Chicago earlier that included northwest Indiana, but that was allowed to expire. And now it is just this line of storms. Hail less than 0.75 inches, 60 mile per hour winds with that one. You go a little bit more east and northeast, and this one is warned for 70 mile per hour wind gust and penny-sized hail. Then you come over here to northeast Indiana, into northwest Ohio, which a storm has just crossed over into Ohio, and this storm is warned for 70 mile per hour wind gust and half dollar-sized hail moving at 50 miles per hour. Locations: Holiday City, West Unity, Bryan will be approaching there soon. And then Toledo, Ohio here soon is going to have some rain and winds and hail from these weak storms that are moving southeast, which I have some family in Toledo as well. And then once again, we've been watching this area. We watched this, south of Columbus earlier near Chillicothe, and these storms are just hauling. Earlier it said like 70 mile per hour on it. I believe now it says 45 miles per hour with 70 mile per hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. So it seems that storm in West Virginia has, that squall line in West Virginia has slowed down some. But some damaging winds on that. Let's go back to North Dakota, where there was that really interesting area of rotation a little bit ago. It's again 28 active warnings, all severe thunderstorm warnings, no tornado warnings at the current moment. But this is the storm in North Dakota that we've been watching. Still some, that velocity scan is, can't see because of my mic. Velocity scan is quite a bit older. Thank you again for the super chat, Camplicious. You're awesome. Thank you so much, Camp. Hope you have a great night and a great day tomorrow doing your aerospace and defense thingies. I think it kind of would be, Melanie. Yeah, West Virginia getting in on the action. West Virginia was in the slight risk, so it's very fine. They're part of the 2% tornado risk too, and 15% wind. So that area is very fine. I think something is brewing near Allegan County, Michigan. I can hear thunder again. It looks like upper level clouds are forming. Well, maybe it's round 2 storm chase for you. Go ahead, Evan.
Hey, so that storm that has moved through Ohio and is now in West Virginia, that has been so far the most significant wind event, and those power outages now are starting to move into the state of West Virginia, and they have ticked up to 12,000, almost 13,000 people without power in West Virginia.
All right, thank you for that, Evan. As you can see, okay, I think I need to refresh real fast. Yeah, it has upticked a lot. Before I refreshed it, it was at 511, I think, and now it is at 29,451 from those storms in West Virginia. Real fast, it looks like the rotation has weakened on the storm in South Dakota. So let's go ahead and go back over to those storms in West Virginia that have produced some damaging winds and everything to knock out power. But a big line of storms. These are all going to produce gusty winds out in front of it on the gust front, and even within inside the storm itself. Gusty winds, heavy rains and everything, and some small hail. But yeah, that coincides with that 29,451 without power in West Virginia, and then Ohio still has 215,978 people without power. So if you want to go check out this map as well, you can yourself. It's poweroutage.us. Thank you again, Evan, for the updates, and just chime in anytime you have some. And everyone go check out Evan and his channel. He gets amazing content, doing some really cool behind-the-scenes work on the channel with me and everything. So it's whiskey time. Hey, drink a glass for me. That actually sounds kind of relaxing, even though I'm not a big fan. Once again, thank you so much, Camp. Can't say enough about your dedication and how much your team makes this a great channel. We really appreciate this. We've been putting in hours and hours and hours of hard work behind the scenes with working on videos, new stuff, and everything. So go to bed, Camp. I give you permission. Toledo, Ohio area at 9:27 p.m. Yeah, I got quite a bit of family there, so we'll see what is going on there. Once again, just strong winds and everything with these storms, 70-mile-per-hour wind gust near New Paris, Indiana, Milford, Indiana, North Webster, Indiana. And then over here in Ohio, Bryan, Defiance, Farmer, Edgerton. And then there's near Toledo, these storms over here that are approaching. Good night, Camp. Take care. Interesting. There is a severe thunderstorm warning just east of me in Nebraska. I'm in North Platte. It's 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Interesting. Radar indicated. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. And it sounds like Evan has another update for us. Go ahead, Evan.
Yeah, so the largest fire in New Mexico is starting to rip again. The winds there are reported to be 60 miles per hour, and you can actually see the smoke plume from the Albuquerque radar site. And again, this was and this looks like is continuing to grow past being the biggest wildfire in New Mexico's history.
Wow, yeah. Thank you, Evan, for that. Yeah, as you can see, I got it pulled up here. This is smoke. This is not rain or anything. This is smoke from a still ongoing fire just southeast or northeast of Santa Fe, New Mexico, which I actually drove through this area back in May, towards the end of May. And it was kind of being contained, but yeah, now it with the winds and everything, the fire grew again, so you can actually see it on reflectivity. Pretty interesting. But yeah, severe thunderstorm warning just east of me in Nebraska. Pretty small looking storm. Also, is anybody else hearing like a sneezing sound? I've been hearing it all afternoon, and I don't know what it is, and it's driving me insane. I think it's coming off my computer, but I don't know. I hope I'm not the only one hearing it, but it's driving me insane. I'm gonna go actually see if I can see I can't see. Cannot see the clouds from this storm at all. Let's go ahead and check over here near the Badlands in South Dakota, near Hot Springs, South Dakota. On some severe thunderstorm warnings over here near Edgemont. See, there that sound was again. Sounds like somebody sneezing, and it's like not me. I have no idea what it is coming from. It's like creeping me out. Was a little bit of rotation on that one in South Dakota. Let's go back up to North Dakota and see what's going on there in that line of storms. Yeah, it's like my computer has a demon, or I don't know. It started like this afternoon, and it's kind of been creeping me out. I don't know what it is. Maybe we can go ghost hunting. I don't know what it is. It's really creeping me out. No really strong areas of rotation anymore in North Dakota. So let's go ahead and go back over to these storms in Michigan and Indiana and check and see what they are doing within this moderate risk area. And then a severe thunderstorm warning just east or west of Toledo, my bad. I don't know what it is. Okay, we have a ground look at that smoke from the New Mexico fire, so let's go ahead and pull that up. The Calf Canyon fire is getting bigger. Look at the clouds on that. That is crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. So that is from the wildfire in New Mexico that is still ongoing. But yes, that is all smoke. Let's check in on this severe thunderstorm warning. 70 mile per hour winds and penny-sized hail. Radar indicated it's moving east at 50 miles per hour. What is that noise? What is it? I don't know. And then this severe thunderstorm warning in kind of northwest Indiana is 70 mile per hour winds and hail of 1 inch. Looks like a possible area of rotation potentially developing near Knox and Indian Hill. Could be something developing, some broad rotation right there. And then, so we just checked up on that storm. We'll check up on this storm over here, which they have now warned out in front. 70 mile per hour wind gust and $50 sized hail. It's moving southeast at 75 miles per hour. What? That storm is hauling. Why am I hearing this? It sounds like somebody sniffling, and it's not me. It sounds like a recorded sniffle. Like, am I being recorded or something? I don't know what's going on. Anyways, Toledo is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. 60 mile per hour winds. So some strong winds are about to move through Swanton, Holland, Monclova, Perrysburg, White House. And then let's go ahead and check back up on these storms in West Virginia that are moving near Charleston. These look like they're pretty outflow. So strong winds with these as well. Don't know what that noise is, but it's seriously creeping me out and it's driving me insane. Look at this little small severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky near Morgantown or Morganton. Wow, that's crazy how that got warned. What does this camera show? Or I guess is this North Carolina or Kentucky? Oh, sorry guys, that was North Carolina. Apparently I can't get my states right either. And then let's check back up with the severe thunderstorm warning that is east of me near Broken Bow, Nebraska. Let's see what's going on there. Very tiny storm. It's crazy how sometimes these tiny ones get warned like this. Yeah, these it's really creepy. I don't know what's going on. Check back up. It looks like now there's a severe thunderstorm warning in this area of South Dakota. That rotation kind of looks impressive right over Highway 212 near Newell. Pretty broad area though, since the bright green is here and the bright red is there. Then we'll go back up to this storm in North Dakota and check and see what it's doing. Still just a strong line of storms warned for hail of 70 miles per hour. 70 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. And then let's go ahead and move back over to storms in Indiana. And once again, we only have 22 active warnings, all severe thunderstorm warnings, no tornado warnings. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Alicia. There it is again. What is that noise? I'm gonna wait a second, see like if I can narrow it down. We're gonna do some hunting. Of course, now it's not going to do anything. Is it going to make any noise? See, now when you wait for it, it's not going to do it. Sorry guys, we're just waiting for this creepy sneeze noise. Now it's not going to do it. Alrighty then. Anyways, we're taking a look at this storm in northwest Indiana, right? Yeah, northwest Indiana. Near Knox. Looks like some broad rotation right there. Yeah, I don't know, like, it sounds like it's coming from that wall, like right behind me. There's a wall right behind the monitor that you can't see. But I don't know what's going on. It is really creeping me out. Sounds like somebody sneezing. I don't know what's going on. But I'm wondering if, I think this is going to be the main, there it is again. Maybe it's coming from my speakers. I think it has to be coming from my speakers. It's me. It probably is you. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It literally sounds like somebody sneezing. I'm turning off my speakers because I think it's coming from there. I don't know if my computer got hacked or something. My computer seems fine, but good grief, guys. So you never know what's going to happen on my channel. Never know. I could be getting my windshield busted out, or we could be hearing some creepy noise that is creeping me out literally, and I'm home alone. It's got to be coming from the speakers. Let me check the speaker connection real fast as well. I don't know what's going on. But currently watching these severe storms in northwest Indiana that are in the moderate risk. Let's go ahead and jump back over to the Storm Prediction Center one more time so you guys can, or not one more time because we'll probably do it a couple more different times, but that area is in the moderate risk. 5% tornado still, and that 45% hatched area of tornado or of wind. Never know what can happen on this channel. And then some severe thunderstorm warned storms moving through Toledo, Ohio, Perrysburg, Waterville, Bowling Green, Swanson, Liberty Center, Napoleon, Defiance, which this area of rotation right here looks kind of interesting, near Defiance, north of there. Guess we were on the wrong radar though. But tornado threat is kind of low on these storms. If there was to be any tornadoes, they would be embedded within the line as they move southeast. But these are mainly going to be a very, very damaging wind event. And then once again, we still have severe warned supercell east of North Platte, Nebraska that expires in 9 minutes. Very small looking storm. It's got a decent core on it actually. And this is special weather statement for that little stuff. And then there's severe thunderstorm warnings in South Dakota, near Rapid City, near Hot Springs. These are kind of semi-discrete. So these ones actually might have some decent tornado potential within the next little bit if they can stay semi-discrete and kind of get their act together more. Storms that do stay semi-discrete, any severe weather setup that it is, typically will have higher tornado chances just because when storms are not semi-discrete, they turn into stuff like this where it's all a line. So when they're all aligned like this, tornado threat decreases a bunch because then it just turns into a damaging wind and heavy rain event. But when they're semi-discrete, that's when there's more of a tornado potential on them. Then we'll go ahead and let's see, there is West Virginia. Checking on these storms again in West Virginia. And once again, these storms kind of look like they're bowing out. As you can see, this little area is what we consider a gust front. So there's going to be really gusty winds. If you're in those areas, you may not even see like any clouds or storms or anything. All of a sudden, it'll just get really windy. But that is what we call a gust front. But yeah, just damaging wind for those storms near severe thunderstorm warned storms near Charleston, Dixie, Charlton Heights, Ansteads, Fayetteville, Oak Hill, Mount Hope, all of those areas. But this main area we are watching and have been watching is through northern Indiana and northwest Ohio, as they are in the moderate and 45% significant wind area. So we've been watching these the past while, and these are just going to be 80 mile per hour wind. This is moving southeast at 55 mile per hour. These are destructive storms. 80 mile per hour wind gust. So yeah, those 80 mile per hour wind gust will certainly do some damage. Even though there is no tornado possible on it, winds are just as dangerous sometimes. So yes, secure outdoor furniture that could blow away, or anything that could blow away. Let's see, can I turn off one of these? I think I can, because that light was pretty bright. Testing my speakers again. It's definitely a noise coming from my speakers. We'll see if it does anything again. But yeah, you can kind of see a gust front on this storm as well. This area near Warsaw, Indiana. Remember guys, like the stream, subscribe to the channel, turn on notification bells so you don't miss anything. I got a bunch of new videos to be released soon, and then once again, if you would like to help support the channel, please feel free to do so via Super Chat, or check the description for PayPal method. Any support greatly helps out in funding these chases, maintaining equipment, paying for data costs, and all that good stuff. Thank you for everyone for your support already. Also join memberships. We now have memberships unlocked, so you can get exclusive perks and kind of behind the scenes stuff as well. Please feel free to join memberships. Join the Discord as well. Get more of a one-on-one experience with me in my free time in my Discord server. Pretty fun place. We're trying to make it even better. Yeah, it's something coming from my speakers. I just briefly heard it. I don't know what is going on with that. But I'm just going to keep them muted because I'm tired of being freaked out. But once again, everybody, we are watching these severe storms within the moderate and 45% hatched area. And then also there is a severe weather threat tomorrow. There is a couple of different areas of slights. So there's one through Des Moines, through Omaha, through Lincoln. There's one near Grand Forks, North Dakota. That one up there doesn't have a tornado potential as of right now. This has a 2%, and that has a big 2% area out there. And then 15% wind, 15% wind, 5% wind, and the hail, 5% hail all along there, 15% there, 15% there. And let's go ahead and act like we would be chasing tomorrow, or I would be chasing tomorrow. Let's just choose this Iowa target, and we'll kind of walk you through some forecasting of how I forecast. So here's 8 o'clock. And then we're going to go to tomorrow. So this is like morning hours now. Or wait, no, sorry. So yeah, it looks like it's going to be, that is like very overnight into the morning type event. That is super late. Super, super late. But once again, yeah, 2% tornado area for that tomorrow. Let's go back over to radar. Still no tornado warnings. 30 active severe warnings. Most dangerous ones have the 80-mile-per-hour winds on them. Yeah, the speaker wasn't turned up super loud that time, but it's definitely coming through my external speaker, and it just sounds like somebody sneezing. So, yeah, I don't know. But very damaging winds with this storm, severe thunderstorm warning in Indiana. Moving through northeast Indiana, moving southeast. Very strong winds. Going to be entering Fort Wayne within the coming hour. And then as long as nothing too drastic is happening within about the next hour, I will probably end the stream around 10 p.m. As long as nothing drastic is happening, which currently just looks like it's going to be a major wind event. It looks like that moderate and that 45% wind area is going to verify. Is that poll still up? Okay, I guess it's still up. Okay, 29 votes. 93% yes, 7%, 90% yes, 10% no. So yeah, go vote in the poll. I didn't realize it was still up. And maybe I will do more streams like this in the future. But once again, guys, this is kind of a once in a while type stream. Don't really plan on doing these every severe weather event. I just don't have the time. And this kind of isn't my type of channel. I don't want my channel to become something like this. I would much rather prefer to be out there chasing the storms, but right now I can't. So once again, we still are watching some storms near Rapid City, near Hot Springs, South Dakota, northeast of Newell, South Dakota, and then there is a big line of storms in North Dakota that expands a large area, really from the Canadian border down into Bismarck. So a large area for the severe thunderstorm warning line of storms in North Dakota. Three more likes to 100. Let's see if we can get it to 100 likes. Yeah, I think for hurricanes, it'll be pretty cool too if I'm not able to chase them. I really want to go chase some more hurricanes, but you know, this opens up the door for more opportunities to stream different events and cover different events and everything. So, you know, we're only gonna figure out new ideas from this. Once again, guys, like the stream. We're 3 away from 100. And then also, if you would like to help support the stream, help cover data cost, what we do is super important. You know, the National Weather Service relies on storm spotters and storm chasers to verify ground truth, what is actually happening, if these storms are actually producing the winds that they are, the hail that they are, if they're tornado producers, if there's actually a wall cloud, if there's actually a funnel cloud, and everything like that. So our work is crucial. Our volunteer work that we do is crucial to help verify these warnings and make and verify what is happening on ground level. These National Weather Service's office have a bunch of tools and resources available to them, but they can only see, you know, thousands of feet into the air. They're not able to see what's actually happening on ground level. So the work that storm spotters and storm chasers do is very important, and that is why it's crucial that you know, we receive some donations to help fund these chases. We do these all out of pocket to help out. We're volunteer workers basically. So yeah, any support is greatly appreciated to help continue that. Sorry for the little tangent, but just thought you all should know. And also, there's tons of research still being done on tornadoes. In the recent years, there's been a big study on whether tornadoes actually happen from the ground up or from the cloud down. So it's pretty interesting stuff, and it's still a lot of research. Lightning is kind of like a mysterious event too, like sprites. Up until the last couple of years, like nobody knew what a sprite was. So Paul Smith has been pretty legendary in capturing sprites, and now there's a bunch of research stuff about that. So there is still a lot to learn about storms. Still a lot to learn. But once again, no tornado warnings in effect as of right now. Also, my radar omega keeps not opening properly, or not acting properly. Okay, hold up. I gotta restart radar omega. But yeah, as you can see, these storms are all kind of in a line together, moving south, southeast. So damaging winds are going to be the main threat on these. Ruh-roh. My computer kind of struggled there for a second. Sorry, guys. Let this load up some more. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it. My computer's not that bad. Yeah, it's like it's cutting out. Sometimes it doesn't display that at the top, so I don't know what's going on there. Interesting looking area on this storm in northeast Indiana, near Garden Center, Blue Lake. Looks like a little inflow area. So gotta keep an eye on that too. If that potentially tightens up and does something else, so we'll keep a close eye on that. Once again, thank you everybody for watching. Make sure to like the stream. You can do it, computer. Yeah, I don't know why it was having such a fit. And I'm going to go take a bathroom break real fast. I'll let you guys sit and watch the radar. So I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I am back. Storm is looking more interesting. Definitely, like I said, an inflow notch wrapping up in the storm near Churubusco. Oh my gosh, my mic actually picked it up. So you never know what's going to happen on these streams. Never know what's going to happen on these streams. Yeah, very interesting area though. I'm impressed that Mike picked it up apparently then. Good Mike. Currently watching this storm in northeast Indiana near Columbia City, near Cheburshko. Definitely looks like there is an inflow, and the storm's trying to wrap up, get a kink in the line. So we're watching that, but it is warned for 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So that is basically an EF0 tornado. Even though it is not tornado warned, it is basically like an EF0 tornado about to move through. So we are watching this area very closely. It's the most kind of interesting thing that has happened in a while. So we'll see what happens with it. Let me know if you guys have any questions. We got time for some questions and whatnot. Thank you again, Melanie. You're awesome. See, anyone can do it, including our mods. Thank you, Melanie. It's looking more and more interesting. It's looking way more. It's getting a hook actually. It's getting a hook. This is the hook area where, you know, you got the inflow and you got the RFD wrapping around the rear flank downdraft. It's definitely looking interesting. Steve, the yellows, they're just different colors of rotation. Sometimes they show up as reds and greens, sometimes yellows. But very interesting part on this storm. Definitely getting a hook. Right near Collins, Indiana, south of Churubusco. That's the best. Yeah, this is very interesting. I'm not seeing. I mean, I'm seeing like the red and the yellow kind of, but nothing anything too major that would match up with that yet. But definitely a hook forming on this storm in Indiana. So definitely a hook forming right there. We are 2 likes away from 100. Let's see if we can get to 100 likes, everyone. And also, please feel free to join our membership so you can get exclusive behind-the-scenes looks and everything. It looks like Storm Chaser Brandon Kopic is headed to this storm. And it looks like this part could actually be choking off that hook echo due to like the outflow on it. Potentially could be going on. Yeah, I need to get up to the Dakotas more. Dakotas are awesome. I love South Dakota and North Dakota. I've only chased in South Dakota only once. Haven't chased in North Dakota. But yeah, gorgeous states. But yeah, it looks like this storm might eventually choke itself off from any potential rotation that would be in there, just due to this part of the storm and the outflow from it, where it's moving to intersect that area soon. But you can see more of these storms kind of producing these gust fronts or outflow boundaries sometimes. But that is kind of what this area is for out in front of it when you can see it on reflectivity. And let's real fast go check up on the storms and Nebraska. Okay, Nebraska's kind of cool too, though. It's major data holes, though, just north of North Platte. A lot of data holes. So these storms kind of look like they're kind of falling apart. These storms in West Virginia, but these are warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So still some damaging winds on these. And let's go back to, let's see if that, nope, that storm here is no longer severe warned. Let's go check and see what's happening here in South Dakota near Hot Springs. So these storms are still isolated. And then let's go ahead and check up on the storm in North Dakota. McCluskey. That's an interesting town name. So still a line of storms here. It looks like another area where could be kind of a kink in the line with possible inflow notch. So these are warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and penny-sized hail. And then let's go ahead and go back to the Indiana one that was looking kind of interesting. Okay, Fort Wayne now has a severe, or that's the same one. That's a weird looking severe thunderstorm warning box on it. It is warned for 80-mile-per-hour wind gust. These are destructive storms moving towards the Fort Wayne area. Moving southeast at 55 miles per hour. So storms are kind of, well, not kind of, they are moving very, very quickly. Once again, still kind of an inflow region and a hook on it. There will be no dancing from me. Definitely an interesting looking storm, though. Hey, Evan, I got a mission for you. So, Amanda just posted on her Twitter that there is a smoky sunset here in North Platte, which when I looked out the window earlier, it actually did kind of look smoky. Could you possibly figure out where that smoke is coming from? Ugh. So once again, just watching this severe storm in Indiana that is looking kind of suspicious. It's trying to hook up and do something interesting, but. And then let's go ahead and take a look at the power outage tracker. So in Wisconsin, it is now in the yellow. So they're down to 47,707 outages. Earlier they had a lot more, while Illinois still has 78,976. Indiana has 33,193. Michigan with 30,000. West Virginia with 44,000. And Ohio with 214,000 from the storms that moved through earlier. Looks like an interesting spot kind of near Dunn Mill. Storm still trying to hook up. Definitely inflow region and roof link downdraft wrapping around there. The RFD still an interesting looking. Interesting. Oof. Okay, Evan has the smoke update for my area, so let's go ahead and get ready for that. Alright, go ahead, Evan.
Right. So apparently, according to my favorite fire website, there is it's called Fire Weather Avalanche, and according to them, when this was updated 13 minutes ago, there is a 10,000 acre active fire, 0.5 miles east northeast of North Platte. So I would assume that that is where the smoke is coming from that you guys are currently seeing.
Very good. Okay, so you said east northeast? Yeah, okay, so it's got to be this then. So I think that's a wildfire or a grass fire burning northeast of North Platte, Nebraska. And the reason why I had Evan research that is because, let me pull it up here real fast. When I looked outside my window earlier, could definitely see some smoke and whatnot. But my girlfriend posted a picture of the smoky sunset, which I'm working on pulling that up right now. Bear with me 1 second, my computer's freaking out. Okay, here is why I asked Evan to research that, because as you can see, smoky sunset in North Platte this evening. So I had Evan do some research and find out why we were seeing that smoke, and it turns out it is from this grass fire, I believe, just north of North Platte. So very interesting, and thank you, Evan. Let's go check up on our Indiana storm again and see what it is doing, if it's still looking pretty interesting. Yeah, it's definitely still looking pretty interesting. So anybody in Fort Wayne, New Haven, Ainsley Acres, anywhere within these areas, I would definitely be taking precautions, not necessarily tornado precautions, but it does look like the storm is trying to hook up still. So yeah, nonetheless, very destructive wind and possibly some destructive hail. But we're watching this area kind of closely just to make sure. It is kind of by itself, even though it's got this stuff behind it. But right now, that storm right here is not interfering with that part. So this storm is semi-discrete and all by itself. So you know, it's got no other storms to interfere with it, to prevent it from, you know, potentially producing a tornado or anything. So. Oh, okay. That fire is actually way closer. Let me pull. Hold on, guys. Let me pull it up. No thanks. Once again, thank you everybody for watching. Make sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, turn on notifications bell, join the memberships if you want to get exclusive behind the scenes perks and everything. Feel free to leave a super chat to help support me and the channel, or donate via PayPal or any method in the description. Thank you, Mike, for joining. And there is a bad frost fire in Flagstaff. Yeah, I heard about that today. What kind of weather program? This is Radar Omega. It's really, really cool. You can zoom in and see street view. Very, very interesting ongoing situation. The storm is definitely hooking up. Rotation kind of increasing a bit, so we're going to keep a very, very close eye on it. It's entering very populated area of Fort Wayne, Indiana. But let's go ahead and take a look at this fire that is just near. It's really close to North Platte. It's actually, it's inside of North Platte actually, which I live in North Platte, Nebraska. So let's go ahead and take a look at that real fast. So as you can see, North Platte, Nebraska, and here's the fire information. 10,000 acres, 0.5 miles east-northeast of North Platte, Nebraska, according to the Nebraska Forest Service, which actually one of our roommates around here, or you know, somebody who lives close to us in this apartment, he works for the Forest Service, so very interesting. I bet he's out covering it. Current weather, 98 degrees. You know, humidity is very, very low, so that is contributing to that. But yeah, it's inside of town actually, by the train station. So I might actually have to go take a look at that after I end the stream, maybe. And then there's also a fire burning up in the Sand Hills. The 201 East fire. But yes, that is why we were seeing some smoke in North Platte. But once again, we are watching this ongoing storm that is entering Fort Wayne, Indiana, and it is really hooking up. I'm actually going to go ahead and check coefficient, or correlation coefficient real fast to see if we can see that could be, it's hard to tell because this is all blue already, but there could be some debris getting lofted. Correlation coefficient is used to detect that. I'm not seeing any strong rotation or anything, or any really tight. No, babe. Amanda, there is a fire burning in North Platte by the railroad, it looks like. Go to fireavalanche.org. and you will see it. It's actually in North Platte. But we're watching this ongoing situation near Fort Wayne. Not for sure if that's possibly some debris. Correlation coefficient is a very good tool to use to see if there is any debris getting lofted. It makes me think there's not, since this area out here is kind of blue too. But very, very interesting situation. Let me switch back to the reflectivity. But this storm is really looking interesting. It's definitely got a hook echo on it. Once again, rotation not anything too impressive. But we're monitoring this very close. Still warned for 80-mile-per-hour wind gust. Moving southeast at 55 miles per hour. Definitely looks like it's got a hook on it. So we did their cooking, and next thing we know, there's a grass fire. It wasn't me. It was not me. I swear. Now that smoke's definitely got to be from. That's a long way for that smoke. If that was coming from Arizona, it's got to be the one in North Platte, or the fires around in North Nebraska. Okay, Evan has a correction to make, so let's go to Evan. Go ahead, Evan.
Yeah, so I didn't really believe it after I said it because the fire is north of you. So if there was smoke from it, it should be going north. And so I did a little bit more research, and if you look at the visible satellite, you have to go back a couple frames, at least on the GOES website, and that what is creating the sun to be that color and the sky to be that color is either dust or smoke. It's really hard to tell because they're really close together near North Platte. So you have pretty big wildfire in Arizona as well that is creating that smoke, and it's traveling up north towards North Platte. And you can also visibly see some dust coming from the I guess it would be the western Texas and eastern New Mexico area. So I'm betting my money on that. It's the combination of those two that's causing the hazy thing, not the fire that's close to you. Or it could be a combination of all three.
Gotcha. Thank you so much, Evan. See, Evan's great at pulling information. Thank you so much, Evan. Yeah, it's interesting what... No, I don't want to press and hold the map to return. I don't know what that was about. But yeah, thank you so much, Evan. Awesome information. Could be a combination of both. I was trying to pull up satellite, but it's kind of difficult to see since the sun is setting. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to. Like using pyro at gender reveal, yeah, but it's like Amanda said, it's also a lot of natural things, lightning, vehicles with that are towing the chain. Unfortunately, they don't do that correctly. Dry thunderstorms. Yeah, very low humidity at times. But we're still watching this ongoing situation near Fort Wayne, Indiana, where it has a hook echo. Storm is looking very, very interesting. Still no tight areas of rotation as of yet, but on reflectivity, you can definitely see the hook, this whole area. So that's going to be where the rear flank downdraft, otherwise known as RFD, wraps around the storm to cause it to hook around like that. Pretty kind of classic looking hook. So we are still monitoring this pretty closely for Fort Wayne, Indiana. Described the scene as constant strobe light, increasing CG strikes. I would imagine so. I bet it looks pretty cool. Sorry guys, I'm pretty tired. My eyes are like heavy, so bear with me. I've had a long day. We're going to keep on the situation though, keep streaming for a little bit longer, probably at least the next 30 minutes. And then once again for Northwest Ohio, for Findlay, Crawford, Upper Sandusky. These storms over here are just producing some very strong winds of 70 miles per hour, maybe some quarter-sized hail. These are moving southeast at 60 miles per hour. So damaging winds are going to be the main threat with these storms throughout Northwest Ohio that are currently moving. Well, they're just outside. Well, no, some of them are inside that 45% SIG severe wind area. But once again, we are watching this storm very closely near Fort Wayne. That looks like it is trying to hook up very, very nicely. It is looking more and more impressive throughout the last couple scans. So yeah, Melanie and Steve, if you want to hang around after I get done streaming, maybe I can do a quick tutorial for you guys. Oh, just figure it out. Okay, never mind. Good deal. Good deal. The fire in Arizona was human, caused some one light toilet paper and tough. Interesting. Looks like we are starting to get some tighter rotation right near Hessen Castle. Okay, it looks like Evan is going to hook us up with something where we can see the smoke and dust. Okay, let's go ahead and pull that up. So, yeah, from Arizona you can see some of that smoke getting pulled into like Colorado. It's kind of making its way up to Nebraska, which is honestly kind of surprising because that's a long ways. Doesn't really look like you can see much of the fire up there. Those are the storms. So yeah, I guess it is that smoke from clear out in Arizona. So good catch, Evan. Thank you for that. But once again, guys, we are actively covering the storm near Fort Wayne, Indiana. We have been for a while. First watch it kind of hook up, and we've been watching it ever since. Still no tornado warning or audit or anything. Once again, rotation is not super tight, but it is a very classic hook echo type situation where that wraps around. And thank you so much, Alicia Johnson, for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Thanks for joining. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, we're still watching this interesting storm near Fort Wayne, Indiana. See what else it can do. And while we're kind of waiting, watching the storm, I've got some onions that I really want to caramelize, but I need help figuring out what to cook with the onions. I kind of just want to do caramelized onions, but I don't want to eat the caramelized onions by itself. I mean, I could do eggs or something, but let's talk about food. I'm hungry. So Steve, let me show you how to get the wind speeds real fast. So down here at the bottom, well, actually it's not going to let me, but this thing right here, it should still be the same even if you're on mobile. This thing right here. So first you'll want to go into the settings. You'll want to go into, let's see, where is it at? Radar settings, I believe. And then you want to change the velocity unit of measure to miles per hour. That's how you get it to display the miles per hour. And then, once again, you just click that thing, and then you can just move it around. And this is an estimate of the wind speed. This is not accurate because this is a couple thousand feet up sometimes. It's not always right at ground level. But this can kind of give you a good estimate of what the winds may be. Keep in mind, once again, it's not always accurate. Still looks like a hook echo. Let's go ahead and check correlation coefficient one more time. I mean, I'm still not convinced with that area just because out here it looks kind of similar. Ribeye, yeah, I wish. That sounds really good. I wish I had a ribeye to do. But yeah, this storm still has a hook echo. Velocity looks like it's trying. Saute sliced mushrooms after caramelizing. See, I don't have fried chicken either. I'm trying not to do like a big meal. I kind of want like a snack thing, but that sounds really good too. I don't have any mushrooms, but that sounds pretty good. But yeah, still no tornado warning on this. Once again, rotation isn't anything incredible, but there is definitely a little bit of rotation there. And then once again, guys, we have memberships now. So if you want to kind of support me monthly and get some exclusive perks and behind the scenes stuff, please feel free to join a membership. And this little area where it's starting to get tighter looks a little bit concerning. We'll see. Omelet, red pepper. Yeah, I wish. See, I have one green pepper. I need to go get some red peppers. That would making my stomach happy. That sounds really good. An omelet does sound pretty tasty. So yeah, still a discrete supercell. You know, it's got this storm behind it, but it's not. Like honestly, this portion is kind of dying off. This storm over by Columbia City, Indiana, is kind of dying off. This thing is the main sucker. It's got the hook echo. It is trying. But yeah, it is honestly like sucking the energy out of these storms, and it's pulling it into this. Rotation is increasing a little bit. Right near Hessen Castle, west of Maples, southwest of Maples, right over Highway 469 on the Ronald Reagan Expressway, is kind of where that rotation is picking up some. So this is going to move southeast. Southeast near Hoagland, Williams, East Liberty, Monroeville. But yeah, we've been watching this for quite a while now. Watching this storm, trying to hook up. The hook echo looked a lot better earlier, but it's still there, you know. Yeah, I should probably shop and have the ingredients first before. But that's okay. Yeah, really this area right on Monroeville Road north of Hoagland, right where this green matches up with that red is where I'm kind of watching that rotation area. And then, you can match it up over here on reflectivity for where that hook echo is. But very impressive storm. Looks like it could possibly be cycling. But these southeast movers are kind of difficult to tell. Southeast mover storms tend to just be hailers, whereas northeast and east moving storms tend to typically be tornado producers, where the southeastern movers are just hailers. Beer brats smothered. Okay, we do have some brats. I don't know if Amanda would like me using those, but I might have to. That sounds really good too. Wow. Yeah, that sounds good. Also, once again, guys, please feel free to join the Discord. We would love to have you in our community on Discord. Yeah, that way you can interact more one-on-one with us and me. So please feel free to join that if you would. Yeah, that sounds like all that's like honestly the best one is the ribeye though. You can't go wrong with a ribeye. It sounds really, really good. So we're going to watch this storm for a little bit longer, see what it might possibly do, but not too. Okay, update, look at CC drop. Let's see let us see what that is doing. So once again, guys, the correlation coefficient, or CC drop, is a good tool used to look at possible debris, which that could be some possible debris. Yeah, that could definitely be some possible debris. However, CC drops can also pick up hail, so it is not all the time tornado debris. And Evan, if you want to go ahead and jump in and give an update for that CC drop or whatever, please feel free to do so.
Do you want me to give you that update right now?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Yeah, so there's been a couple scans where a CC drop is visible dislocated from the inflow. So typically, when the inflow is strengthening and there's a clearing, which you can see in the reflectivity, then there will be a CC drop there. And a couple times, it got detached from that inflow, and I wanted to type it in, but I was having issues spelling the word associated, and then you, but basically, I would have liked to have waited a couple more scans, but I was just pointing that out that it should definitely be watched.
Oh, yep, sorry guys, I muted just so there wasn't any echo. Yeah, I said, let's see if I can remember what I said. I said, yeah, the CC drop was definitely there, one scan. I was trying to pause it, but I'm still learning Radar Omega, so I couldn't figure out how to pause it on that scan. But the storm is kind of went back and is now congealed. I mean, hook echo is slightly there, definitely not what it used to be. Well, it's kind of just all part of the storm now. So definitely nothing too concerning anymore. It was definitely interesting to watch. Then we're going to go look at these storms real fast. So once again, major wind major wind and rain threat with these storms moving through northwest Ohio near Sandusky and Findlay and Crawford and Arlington. These are just going to be major wind producers with strong winds that are moving very quickly southeast. We'll go check on the storms in West Virginia one more time. So yeah, it's still a line of storms moving through West Virginia. These look like they're kind of dying off, so they won't be anything too much of a concern much longer. And then let's go ahead and check South Dakota and North Dakota again. So South Dakota near Rapid City, there is still some severe thunderstorm warnings. These are kind of isolated too as well. That Hot Springs one might be is looking kind of interesting. This one up here is kind of hard to tell just because it's getting kind of close to the radar site. And then let's go ahead and go check up in North Dakota. Man, I cannot get these states. So still a major squall line, major line of storms, but a couple different areas where there is some kinks and notches in the line, where there could be some very quick spin up type things on these storms in North Dakota. As you can see near Martin, there's a little bit, and then down here, not so much. But these storms are warned for 1.25 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds in that one, 0.75 inch hail in that one, and 60 mile per hour winds. Excuse me. And let's go back to Fort Wayne, Indiana. Hopefully this is the right one. Yes, okay, that is the right one. So yeah, storm is, the tornado potential and the hook echo and everything definitely decreased in this storm. It's not anything of major concern. Yeah, as I can see in the last couple scans that hook echo kind of went away, and now it might have become like more outflow dominant. But we'll keep this up just a little bit longer, just to monitor a little bit longer, but I'm not really too concerned with these. Of course, they're just going to be basically now your typical, thunderstorm with a punch, where it has some strong winds and everything. It does look like up in Michigan, there is kind of that round 2 that I was about to go through, that enhanced area. With like the 15% area, with these storms coming off from Lake Michigan, going through like Grand Rapids, Ionoa, Greenville, St. John's, near Lansing. But y'all should know what to do in severe thunderstorm warnings and everything, because these storms are basically going to be your typical severe thunderstorm warnings that pack a punch. So we'll stay up live just a little bit longer, make sure this Fort Wayne storm doesn't try any other funny business. But it is crossing over into Ohio now, about to near Van Wert, Ohio, Convoy, Ohio, Middlebury, Ohio. So again, guys, I think we still got a poll going. If I should do these live streams more often, please go vote, and that should still be up. So far we got 54 votes. It's still updating on my end. 54 votes, but so far we got 93% yes and 7% no. So please go vote in that poll. Like I said earlier, this is kind of like a once in a while type event. We were just kind of testing the waters with it, but we could potentially do more of these. And then also, please make sure to like the stream. We're at 102 likes. Let's try and get it to 150. Let's see if we can get it to 150 likes. And then, subscribe to the channel. Turn on the notification bell. We're going to be releasing a lot of videos here in the coming days and everything. And join channel memberships. We have the memberships unlocked now, so you get exclusive perks, emojis, badges such as Melanie, that you can show off, and those memberships help support me monthly, and you kind of get behind the scenes content and stuff. Join the Discord. If you want to help support the stream and support me, please feel free to leave a super chat or a donation via PayPal. Check the description for that. But thank you everyone who has donated. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you everyone for just simply being here and chatting. Once again, let me know if you have any questions. I got some time to answer some questions and stuff. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying. But these are definitely going to be just a wind threat, like I've mentioned multiple times. So we're going to end the stream in about 7 minutes, unless if anything drastic happens, because these are just your typical thunderstorm line of thunderstorms now. Heavy rain, some small hail, and some strong winds. Nothing really alarming. I don't really see anything else with any of these other storms, and it's getting late. I need to get some dinner, get some food in me, and I'm kind of tired, so but yeah, these storms near Grand Rapids, this is kind of like the round 2 that I potentially mentioned earlier that Michigan could have, but so far these just look like heavy rain and probably some winds on them, just your typical summertime thunderstorms. Why are all these cells shaped like today? I don't know, but hope you guys enjoyed this. Once again, this is kind of once in a while thing. Might do it again in the future. Probably not anytime soon. But yeah, if you guys really like these, which it seems like you guys did, it has 55 votes and 93% is yes. We will try making these better. If you guys want to see Evan's gorgeous face, we'll get Evan on so you can see his face when he talks. Let us know if you have any suggestions. We're always open to improving the channel, adding new things and everything. So please, please, please let us know if you have any suggestions to make my chasing live streams better. These types of live streams, if we do these more often, better. Just anything. We really appreciate any feedback. South of Holland. Let me find that again. Oh, okay, there it is. Easy. Yeah, thank you so much for watching, everyone, and for all the super chats tonight and everything. But yeah, let us know if you want to see Evan's gorgeous face in the future. Glad you enjoyed it, Alicia. Yeah, nothing too concerning for there. I mean, that storm might give you some, a punch here later on. But once again, everyone, please feel free to join the Discord if you haven't. We're trying to make that a cool place. We would love to see you over there too, for all you regulars or just anybody really. Let's go ahead and check on that Fort Wayne storm again just to make sure. Yeah, there's a lot of Michigan viewers, like Sydney, Melanie, Steve. I know before in live streams we've had quite a bit of Michigan people in here. So, although still OHIO, Michigan. Although I have heard like northern Michigan is really pretty, but I don't think I could ever be there. Yes, Evan face 2. That's right. So we got 1 vote for Evan right now. But yeah, thank you again, Alicia. Glad you enjoyed. Probably about to end this in about 3 minutes, everyone. I'm not seeing anything too concerning. Yeah, that's right, Buckeyes. OH. Yeah, the trees are a big thing. That's what I like about Nebraska and Kansas and like western Oklahoma. Like hardly any trees. You can see for miles and miles and miles. If you've never been to the plains, it's crazy. It's beautiful in like a unique way because it's just flat. But I have a friend who lives in North Carolina, and he's always telling people like the plains. You can see like 200 miles. Without anything, and like people are like, what? Like, no way. No, it's true. Like, you can see for miles and miles and miles without anything. The United States high five to the world. You may see Fernville. Okay, let me go back to this. I wonder if this storm is going to try hooking up again. It's looking kind of interesting. Keep an eye on it for a few more minutes. Hey, Ohio. Yeah, go Buckeyes. Hope you're a Buckeye fan. Thanks for joining, Ashley Zakoski. That's a cool last name. I like that last name. Yep, I see Finville. That's good you still got power. Glad to hear you still got power. Let's go ahead and take a look at the power outage map and get an update on that. So yeah, Ohio's still in the lead, 224,267 without power. Indiana, 67,727, and Illinois, 76,334. Wisconsin's gone down a lot, and Michigan has gone down a lot. And Virginia has 47,223. But yeah, I hope they get the power restored very quickly. I know it's hot across a lot of regions. Evan, if you want to chime in with some heat indexes and heat in Ohio for tonight, I know it's probably cooling off since it's 11 o'clock over there, but feel free to do that any time. Okay, there's Garfield Heights. Yeah, nothing going on up there yet. You might get some rain off Lake Michigan.
I'm looking over here in Ohio. Hold on, I gotta turn on the dew points real quick. I know earlier today there were some areas that were breaking 100 with the heat index, which is basically just combining the temperature with the humidity or dew point. You can figure out what the feels like temperature is, which is basically how it feels, the temperature on your skin. And let me pull up these dew points. I don't think they're going to be too intense tonight. Let's see. In areas of Ohio, you're looking at 69 to 70 dew points, at about 73 degrees. So yeah, nothing too bad. Probably about feels like 80 degrees. But down here in Alabama, we had a peak of about 110 degrees with the heat index. And yesterday in Arkansas, there was an area that had, I think it was 121 degrees heat index, which is very dangerous because at a certain point, when the humidity gets so high, your body stops producing sweat. And yeah, and so that's, your body sweats to cool down, and if you can't cool down and the feels like temperature is 121 degrees, it can cause some serious health problems. So you guys stay safe out there. This heat's gonna stay around for a couple more days, and it should start to cool down here within the next 2-3 days. So yeah, Tyler, you did great, and everyone in chat, you're awesome.
All right, thank you so much for that, Evan. Yeah, everybody in those high heat indexes and everything, stay safe. I know it's cooling off tonight already. We do have a tornado warning in North Dakota, so we'll go ahead and cover that real fast. But thank you so much, Sydney. Sorry, I suck at pronouncing stuff if you haven't noticed already. Thank you so much for that $9.99. Yes, we'll have to definitely chase sometime. You're welcome for the work. Go check out Evan. Awesome updates from Evan. Super good, independent journalist. Awesome work. But yeah, thank you, Evan, for that. Going to end. Yeah, I'm going to end if nothing happened. Mother Nature's like, nope, you're not eating yet. So we've got this tornado warning in North Dakota. Thankfully, these portions, the population is sparser than what it would be in like Chicago. But we do have this tornado warning near Harvey, North Dakota. You can kind of see that rotation right there coincides with over here. and it is a radar indicated rotation till 10:30 p.m. So about 27 minutes left on it. Tornado and $half size tail. It is radar indicated rotation. Once again, this is off that squall line that is going through North Dakota. It's kind of an embedded circulation. We will see how long it lasts. I kind of don't expect it to last very long. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. We're, weather is ongoing. We got a tornado warning, so we got to stay longer. Unfortunately, I want to go eat, but we'll be here just a little bit longer. Yes, baby cow. Had to do the baby cow because it's cute. This area right here is pretty concerning. Uber Eats, I don't actually know if there's much to pick from Uber Eats where I live. I'll have to whip up. I might just cook some eggs with like caramelized onions or something. That sounds pretty alright, pretty quick. But yeah, this little area right here is kind of concerning. That's where that rotation looks like it would be, and then possibly up in here. Yeah, those horses the other day on that chase were pretty. I wanted to pet them, but they were being kind of shy. They weren't really letting me. There was also the electric fence there, so I think they knew about that as well. But wow, we got 60 votes for should I do more live streams like this, and we got yes of 92. Only no of 8%. So I'll definitely have to keep that in mind when I have some free time and everything. But once again, I don't plan to do this. My channel is not going to become a channel that does this. I will still, whenever I can chase, be out there live streaming my actual chases. But I thought it would be interesting to try this out. But yes, once again, we were watching this ongoing tornado warning near Harvey, North Dakota, along Highway 82, and let's see what other roads, and then Highway 24th Street Northeast, east out of Harvey, North Dakota. Yeah, I really wanted to go eat, but the weather was like, we're going to drop a tornado warning. You can't end the stream just yet. But nothing too concerning. It does look like an embedded hook echo, though, off that squall line. I mean, the rotation's there. Still a radar indicated. Tornado and $half size tail. Real fast, let's just go check on that storm that's near Fort Wayne. That kind of had a hook echo earlier, just to make sure it's not trying anything funny either. No tornado warning on it, so that's good. It looks like it's trying to hook up, but it's hard to tell. Still not anything like super concerning on it, especially since I didn't issue a tornado warning on it earlier. So okay, so that's what's happening. I don't need to keep restarting. I just need to hold my mouse. I need to disable like that full screen mode. We're back to the tornado warning. Let's see if we can see any correlation coefficient drops, CC drops. Let's again see a correlation coefficient, the CC drop, is a good way to see if there is any debris within these storms, which it's hard to tell if this is. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes, but this could be some debris throughout this area. Not entirely for sure. It could also be hail. Hail can be picked up on these correlation coefficient drops as well, so it's kind of difficult to tell. Toast, eggs, cheese, and caramelized onions. Yeah, that sounds like a perfect dinner for me. Sounds really, really good. Still radar indicated. Yeah, it looks like the storm might have like multiple areas. Like that looks concerning. Kind of down here looks concerning. But this one right here would make the most sense with this area right there. So let's pull up. Let's pull up the correlation coefficient again and see if we can see. I don't know. I don't think that is anything. You know, that's kind of a big area, so not 100% for sure. Still radar indicated though. But yeah, I don't like. It almost looks like two different areas. Like I said, like there, and then down here potentially. But once they might just let this tornado run to the expiration. But once I see that there is not a whole lot of velocity going on, then I'll probably, end the stream for the night. I'm pretty tired and hungry. But we'll cover this just a little bit longer. But still just radar indicated. All right, Evan, go ahead whenever you are ready. Go ahead whenever you are ready.
Yeah, so I'm looking at that the correlation coefficient near Harley, and if you go to the reflectivity, you can actually see like what helps me is I circle the CC, and then I move to another part of the radar. So then I go to velocity, and then I go to reflectivity. And in reflectivity, you can see that correlation coefficient drop is associated with the inflow of the storm, which typically happens because when the inflow comes in, the clouds clear out, and it makes it appear like there is a CC drop. So yeah, that is what that is. Let me just look a little bit more just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, that's what that is. And then the CC drop to the west of that is probably the hail core. But so far, nothing really concerning in terms of debris yet.
Forgot I was muted again. Yeah, thank you again for that, Evan. I should know that since I storm chase, but oh well. But yeah, Evan's pretty smart with that stuff, even though he hasn't been storm chasing very long. He just kind of recently got into it, that I believe. Yeah, unmute. I tried. I don't know how much echo that is picking up from my mic, so I just wanted to be cautious about that. But yeah, I wonder if that. Like I said, there's kind of two different areas though. There's this one, and there's kind of that one. So. But that would be on Highway 52, southeast of Harvey, North Dakota. Once again, this is in North Dakota. Still radar indicated, expires in 16 minutes. So again, everybody, we are watching this tornado warning in North Dakota. Still kind of showing up there. That rotation there 2 minutes ago. And then once again, also this kind of area up here, which actually, kind of correlates to that little area. Still radar indicated. Tornado and half dollar size tail. It is moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Yeah, that could be why the polygon's kind of two different directions. Like I said earlier, northeast mover storms typically have more of a chance at producing a tornado than the southeast movers, although it is not rare for a southeast mover storm to have a tornado on it. Yeah, these two areas of rotation. I mean, we're 3 minutes old on that. This is up to date. Reflectivity. You can't see it because of my face, but just waiting on the velocity to get updated again. Let's go ahead and double check correlation coefficient again. Yeah, still not seeing any. Because really, correlation coefficient would be kind of small areas, not large areas like that or like that. So. But it expires in 13 minutes, as long as they don't reissue it, but I don't know if they will or not. I wish this would update though. Wish the time would update. Once again, thank you everybody for watching. Make sure to subscribe to the channel, turn on notification bell. Join memberships if you want to help support me monthly. Make sure to like the stream. If you want to help support me and the channel, please feel free to do so via Super Chat. Or if you want to donate via PayPal, you can check the description for that. Thank you everyone who has Super Chatted. over the last few streams and this stream. And thank you, everybody. Thank you so much, everybody, for your support. Means the world to me. Okay, looks like rotation is decreasing a bit. Please also feel free to go join our Discord. We're trying to make that a kind of fun place where you can hang out with me and the team when we are not chasing weather or, doing stuff like that. And also, please, right now, or if you want to join the Discord, you can leave suggestions and ideas and feedback in the Discord, or just do it here on chat. Let us know what you want improved about the stream, what you maybe want a little bit different for the live weather coverage, or just the storm chasing streams in general. So let us know your feedback. We would love to hear it. We're always trying to improve and make it better. So. The dog does not approve. Well, what kind of dog do you have? Because I might have to approve you, dog. I love dogs too. That's another emoji we should get. We should get a dog one, especially a golden retriever one. I love golden retrievers. I want a golden retriever myself. But what kind of dog do you have? We will check up on these storms in Ohio real fast. So Columbus, you're probably going to get rocked later tonight with some heavy winds and stuff. Let's check on this one. 70 mile per hour wind. Yeah, that one's still just a wind one. So let's just go back to this tornado warning and watch it for a few more minutes. He's a little Shih Tzu. Awesome. Yeah, radar indicated still expires in 9 minutes. He's opted to hide behind the downstairs toilet, which is not fun. Oh no. Oh no. And also, if anybody saw that channel trailer, let me know your thoughts on that. I feel like I did a really good job with that video. Let me know what you thought of that. That played before the stream. Yeah, I can definitely see this warning expiring. The storm kind of got messy again. It's really, really messy in South Dakota. Yeah, you're a lot biased, Melanie. You watch me make that, so. Also, everyone, we're at 107 likes, it looks like. Let's see if we can get to 110. See if we can get it to 110. Still just watching this tornado warning. Broad area of rotation, kind of. Nothing too concerning. I have a feeling they will let this expire once this warning is up in 7 minutes. But possibly some big hail behind it. Those purples, hail in there. But yeah, anytime that you get like the purples and stuff, that's when you got the bigger hails. So let's check in on our friends in Michigan again, since I know we have a lot of you Michiganers here in chat. Yeah, just a rumbly line of storms. Nothing too bad. Nothing too bad in Michigan. Let's go back to the tornado warning. About 2 seconds between each lightning strike. Hey, if you want to safely, take some cool lightning videos and show me, I'm not opposed. I like lightning. You showed me the Mamadas earlier, so I agree, Melanie. The trailer is awesome. Thank you for that, Alicia. I'm super biased too, but that was pretty good. Like, if that doesn't get you hyped to like watch my live streams, like, I don't know what will. I don't know what will. Go ahead and share that video too. Share it. Let's get more views on it. It's a good video, very good video. I'm not biased or anything, even though I just totally told you I am. But yeah, I can definitely see this warning expiring in 5 minutes as this storm gets kind of messy again. So a few more minutes here on the stream before we wrap it up, and I go get some food and chillax before I go to bed here soon. And then, Evan, if you have anything else you want to add or anything you want to say, feel free to do so at any moment. The floor is yours if you have anything. So let me know if you don't or anything.
Yeah, sure. I'll just say goodbye to everybody. It was quite the eventful day. It also appears that even when Tyler is not storm chasing, he can't catch a confirmed tornado even on radar, which is a good thing. Maybe he should do this more often, keep people more safe. But jokes aside, Tyler, I think you did an amazing job covering the weather today, and I'm sure everybody appreciates the the time that you've taken out of your day to do this for everyone. And yeah, um, it was a great stream. And my voice is tired, and I'm also hungry.
All right, thank you, my friend. That was funny. That was funny. That was a good one. That was a good one. Yeah, even on radar analysis, tornadoes do not like me, which is a good thing. So, there's not any confirmed tornadoes doing damage to anybody or anybody's properties. But yeah, we'll make some improvements for some potential future one of these. We'll get Evan's beautiful face on here when he's talking. We'll just try and improve this a lot. But yeah, Evan, and you're free to go. Go get some food, man. Thank you again for all the help. And once again, thank you everybody for watching. We're going to wait till this expires. We got about 2 minutes left. It should expire because it's looking kind of messy. And then I'm going to hop off here and I'm going to go get some food because I am hungry. I haven't had dinner. All I had was some yogurt earlier. But yeah, big shout out to my mod team. I feel like I have some of the best mods on YouTube. and I'm not saying that lightly. We have a great team here. Evan does a lot behind the scenes. So does Melanie. She's helping out with a lot of ideas. It's really cool. She started out as just, a watcher, sent some donations, a lot of donations, which I thank her greatly for that. And then she stepped up when we needed help on stream and became a mod. And, even she's getting behind the scenes stuff, helping out with the channel, being a mod, but she still became a member, channel member, and she still donates here and there. So really thankful for her and her friendship and her support, and with all her amazing ideas on the channel that is making the channel so much better. And then, of course, Steve and Marcy, which I know Marcy wasn't in here long tonight. But yeah, I appreciate their help as well. They're amazing. Never miss any streams. So we have a fantastic mod team here. It's the final countdown. 1 minute, hopefully. Got a pretty cool video from the window. I'll upload later. Okay, cool. Melanie, show off the baby cow and the corn emojis. Do it. Do it. Do it. Expires in 0 minutes. Come on. Get out of here. Pop out. Go away. Don't show the red. Food. Somebody show off or I guess Melanie's the only one right now. Show off the baby food, the baby cow and the corn. God, I can't even. Okay, it popped away. Yeah, corn, baby cows. All right, warning has expired for that tornado warning. All good. In other parts over here, once again, just some strong thunderstorms, strong wind. Nothing to really be concerned about. Just make sure you have a way to receive warnings, know what to do. If there is a tornado warning issued, get to the most interior room away from windows. If you have a basement, that's the best place to be. Stay away from windows when these strong wind and hailstorms are coming through. You all should know what to do. Thank you, everyone, so much for watching. We might do this again in the future. So, once again, make sure you subscribe. Turn on the notification bell. Join channel memberships. Join the Discord. Support the channel through Super Chats or PayPal. Yada, yada, yada. Thank you so much, everyone, and thank you to the mod team again. Have a great night, everyone. Stay safe, and hopefully we'll see you on a storm chase soon. Good night.